Is that better for all you fucking freaks? Is that what you wanted to hear? Oh my god. Okay, listen. This is not a me problem. This is a Twitch problem. I have audio. It's on track 5. Twitch says no. We need audio on track 1. Here's what I think about you, Twitch. I think you can suck it. Bring back Skibbity Fortnite? Okay. Y'all want to hear Skibbity Fortnite again? We can do that. You guys want to hear Skibbity Fortnite a second time? We can do that. All right, let me know when you start hearing Skibbity Fortnite. I have to make sure that it's actually working because I just switched a whole bunch of settings around to try and permanently resolve this audio problem. Can you guys hear Skibbity Fortnite now? You really can't hear it? Wow, that's crazy. Oh my god, I really hate Twitch. That's like legitimately quite frustrating. Okay. Fuck all advanced audio properties. Everything on channel number 1. Skibbity Fortnite. Skibbity Fortnite. Oh my god. Hello, everybody. It's your boy, Joseph Rothschild, a.k.a. MBT. And we are back. We are back once again with another fantastic evening of Yuging. I've missed you guys so much. I was on the beautiful beaches of Nice, and I was thinking to myself, boy, I wish that like 4,000 people were calling me like a bussy boy race trader or something. That would actually make this a lot better. But I'm glad to be home. I'm happy to once again have the poison in my ear that is chat, and of course Skibbity Fortnite as well. Taking the French cards to locals? Probably. I want to print out the menu that one guy had. Did you get laid? Yeah. I got some wife pussy. We have to kill him, chat. That's true. That's true. You cheated on Danny? Very true. Did you get mpreg? I'm trying. I'm pregnant with something, but I think it's just food. I'm pregnant with Skibbity Fortnite. Oh my god. Anyway, I have so much to do today. We have so much to catch up on. Okay, so let me give you a little bit of a rundown on the honeymoon in particular. So we hop on a flight last Tuesday morning. It took us all day and night because of the way time zones work. And we ended up in France at about 1 p.m. We slept for a little bit. Then we went on a food and wine tour of Old Nice. Then the next day we went on... a tour... You know, I don't even think we went on a tour. We went on a boat ride. It was... The point was just we would get on a boat, like speedboat out to the middle of the Mediterranean Sea, and then snorkel. That was a lot of fun. And then the third day we did nothing. The day after we did the entirety of the French Riviera in one day. That was the name of the excursion. That was a little too much. That was a little rushed. I think we should have not done that. We got to see all the big cities, of course. The day after we did 2 additional cities that were really out there. It was Saint-Tropez and some other one as well, and that was really, really beautiful. The day after we did the Alps. We got on a train and we went to the beautiful cities around the Alps. The day after we did nothing, and then we came home. It was so wonderful. I was so happy to get to go somewhere and not work for a week. That was enjoyable. I mean, work. This isn't like work, but it's work, you know. when it is actually work. It's a lot of work. That's the thing. Like, I do love what I'm doing, and at the end of the day, it is largely playing a card game, but it's also like, 90 hours a week. I am putting into this channel. So it is nice to be able to get away from it all. Um I I will say, I just love you were still on Twitter. Okay, well, that's not work to me. That's play. Um no, there was there were so many unbelievable things. But for those of you who have never been to France, it is just so glorious. I love France. I think it's great. I know Paris has become just like a huge tourist destination. I know all those Asian tourists will come to Paris and like break down sobbing at how dirty it is. You're all familiar with this. It's like it has a psychological name. It's in the DSM-5, like getting sad that Paris is dirty. I don't get that at all. I see it and I go, another bullshit city, let's go. But Nice was so nice. The waters were so blue. The beaches were so rocky. And the thing I like about French people in general, is that I can tell spiritually that I have so much French ancestry in me, because they're all just so lazy. I love it. They just refuse. It's the type of lazy where they're like, I will not do anything that I don't agree with. I love it. They're a little racist in like very strange directions. I love that too. It's wonderful. But it was so nice, and people told us not to go to the south of France in the summer because it's very touristy. It was fine for us. I loved it a great deal. One thing we got to see a lot of were these like medieval towns, and I didn't know this, that the south of France is mostly populated by towns that were built in a mountain in like the year 1100. Isn't that crazy? It's just it's so wild. The concept is like when basically you were expected in Europe to be conquered or conquering pretty much every minute, they were like, let's just build in such an impregnable part of the world that no one could ever conquer us. And so you have these like militarily like really advantageously placed cities that are so remote that they can't get like food and water. And so it's these tiny villages where the roads are like this tiny. They can't accommodate a fat American. There's like 100 people total living in the city still, and they're built in the side of a mountain super precariously. And you just think to yourself, someday all of this is going to like fall down or catch fire or explode. And that day is coming. But, not today and not tomorrow. Every place we went, though, even in these remote towns, they were quiet, and the people who lived there were mostly retired. In Europe, they call them pensioners instead of old farts. And there was like one shop in the town, but it was always very nice. And it was so wonderful. The one thing I was surprised at is even in these remote villages, these tiny little towns, you know what was crazy? The Catholic churches. We went in like a dozen of them just because, why not? And almost every Catholic church in like a village of 100 people that has not been renovated since the 1100s is like solid gold. It's crazy. It's unbelievable. It's like, Jesus Christ, literally in many cases. But the food was so good. The water was so good. And the other thing is, people talk about how French people are rude, but our guide, I think, did a good job of explaining why French people are rude. Is because if you are an American tourist and you act like an American, then they're going to be rude to you. If you go up and you're like, hey, let me get this, you have like the mentality that they're there to serve you, they're going to be rude to you. And the reason is that French people have to be the best at everything, right? And so if you force them to speak English, which they are only okay at, they're going to be like really prickly and defensive. So what you have to do is kind of humble yourself to them first and try French badly. Like if you do a little bit of bad French, they'll be like, oh, good, I've already placed myself above you in my mind, Chainsaw Man style. Now we can have a conversation in English. Why don't they be humble first? Because you're a guest in their country. And so I got to use a lot of French. I know a fair amount of it. You all thought I was joking, by the way. That short went up, and 80% of the comments on that short are like, Joseph, I didn't know your French was so good. It's not, but it's passable in a lot of situations. You all thought I couldn't speak it at all. You thought I was going to be Duolingoing bonjour at people. No, I know a little bit. I went to school. And so we had a we had a great time. I used the French a lot. I used it constantly. It's one of those things where like I can do ordering and I can do small conversations in French, and it's like that's enough. That's all you needed. It was what's stupid American in French? I mean, American is just American. American. You know? Stupido. Fatas. No, that's not it. Fromage. That's close. American. Anyway, it was really nice. I had a good time. I feel, this is going to sound corny, but I feel closer to my wife than I have in the past. I really that it was nice. It was nice to spend some time with her. Because during the week we really don't get to spend that much time together. So it was nice to be able to spend some time, getting to know each other. We already know each other. We've been married, but always nice to spend some time deepening those bonds. And then I came back here to do this. So my polls, by the way, were so bad. I am pretty sure that those packs were weighted. Anytime I buy loose packs, I'm like, these are weighted. I feel it in my heart. And I feel like they were. But I did get recette de poisson. I got recette de viande. I got chef special recipe. I don't think has parentheses in it, but I got the ones that I needed. Waisu packs bad. Well, I didn't get any of the 2-star Nouvelle. I didn't get any of. I didn't get Bale Grill. I did not get. I don't know. Where did you buy them? Planet Jeu, I think was the name of the place. I wanted to go to JSST Jeu, but it was not open. It was. But this is the thing I learned about France. They don't open their shit on Monday. It's like their weekend is like Monday, Tuesday. Because they're like, we got to be open Saturday, Sunday. That's kind of like. And by the way, I like that a lot. I think that's going to catch in America. It's already like that for a bunch of places around me, but like. In a service economy, you have to be open Saturday, Sunday. So the people working service need a break. And it's like, that's Monday, Tuesday. No one's going out Monday, Tuesday. They're all fucking working. They're miserable, It's smart. What's your opinion on rush duels? I love them, but the reason people don't play them is we don't have them in America. Anyway, I had a great time. It was lovely, and unfortunately, there was one bad thing that happened. So day one of the honeymoon, we're getting on a plane in Baltimore. I love flying out of BWI, beautiful airport. Clean, small enough that you don't feel the like huge annoying sense of people at Reagan, and so you get to go into the Baltimore airport, have a nice breakfast, and then go on your merry way. So in the Baltimore airport, we have a little bit of extra time before we catch our flight. So I say, you know what? Let me run to one of these like Hudson News places and see if they have a converter, because we have not purchased any US to EU plug converters. If you're unfamiliar, EU territories use a different voltage and plug setup than Americans, so you have to buy a little thing. So I'm like, let me go find one. And I find a couple, and I purchase them. I get out my wallet to purchase them, and then I what catches my eye is a pack of tissues. And I go, yeah, let me get the pack of tissues too. So I throw all this in my pockets, and then we go on our merry way. So we have a connection in Baltimore. So at Baltimore, we get off the airport. We're going to our connection. I'm feeling around for phone, wallet, keys. I feel them all. And we go. We get about halfway down the stairs to our connecting flight, and I go, I don't have my wallet. Jillian goes, oh. And I reach in, and the thing that I thought was my wallet is the pack of tissues. It has a similar weight. And I had pressed it with my hand thinking it was my wallet. And I go, uh-oh, because in the wallet, of course, is my ID, but is also all my credit cards and debit cards. And I go, uh-oh. And so we scramble around and look for it for like an hour. We go to the help desk. We go to the lost and found. Nothing. And we think it's still at Baltimore. And so we think about it for a little bit, and we're like, okay, we can transfer some money from my account to my wife's account and use her credit card for the entirety of the trip. That's what we'll do instead of just using mine, which we had expected to do. And it ends up working out. I just used my passport in any scenario where I would have been, required to show my driver's license. But horrifying start to the experience. Really fucking scary. And not to rub it in for any of Will the Council viewers, but would have been impossible if we had a joint account, because I would have had to cancel the card attached to the joint account and we would have been without money. It was only by virtue of not having a joint checking account that we were able to do it. Peeps in shambles, exactly. But it was really something. But of course, by the way, I don't want to get conspiratorial or anything, but does anyone feel like major world events were planned around me not streaming? Like, not to be like, I know it's not the case, but it might actually be the case. You're fucking telling me that the president of the United States, Donald Trump, was found guilty of 34 felony counts of crime at a time when they knew I would not be live for 11 days. You're telling me that? That's what you're telling me? You're telling me they held a federal trial for the son of the current president of the United States while I was gone. That's what you're telling me? I swear to God, they were trying to get it all done in like one weekend. They were like, he's not live. He's not live. Go. Oh, my God. It's crazy. At least we didn't get a fucking ban list. The Illuminati played their hand well, yeah. Speaking of the Illuminati, on our last day there, it was like a free day. And so we went to the beach. We went to the card shop. We also went to the Chateau Rothschild. And I will tell you this, they did not care that our last name was Rothschild. I was like, can we get some shit, please? And they were like, no, absolutely not. We couldn't get, they didn't even give us like magnets at the gift shop. They were like, you're paying full price, bitch. I was mad. But we wouldn't have been related to the French Rothschilds anyway. We would have been related to the German ones. If the presidency was between Barron Trump and Hunter Biden, who are you voting for? That's like not even a question, CJ. You put Hunter Biden up against anyone, I'm voting for him. That man, he's singularly focused. We could get him to do whatever we want. We'd have to like hang a crack pipe on a stick and put him on a treadmill. Oh my God. Barron, he just wants to play Roblox, right? He's like a fucking one of those guys. Oh. Oh. All right, well, that's basically the gist of the honeymoon. I'm sorry there's not more funny stuff to tell, but I legitimately had just a good, relaxing time, and now I'm back in the fucking groove. I'm back in the fucking thick of it. We have so much to do, by the way. We are so cooked. We have freaks to do. We have to do a roulette. We have to react to Prague is what I'm going to do. We have to do a fucking master of faster. Can you believe that? 15 minutes of that. There's a Twitter thread. We have to do new cards PogChamp. And we have to do the stupid thing that I set up over the weekend, the Yugi Boober banlist tournament. So let's get into it. Let's do Twitter freaks first. I know what you all people want. You said, Joseph, it's been 2 weeks. Let me get 2 freaks. Well, I have more than 2 freaks for you. But I don't think I have everyone. So if something crazy happened and I missed it, just let me know. For now.
Twitter freaks. Oh, why'd you go and say that? Twitter freaks. The website was a mistake, yeah. Twitter freaks.
All right, it's time for Twitter Freaks once again. Let's begin with this one. Wait, this is just my homepage. This one, the fucking day after I stream, judge has set Donald Trump's sentencing for July 11th, days before Republicans are set to select him as the 2024 nominee. Folks, former President of the United States Donald J. Trump, the J, of course, standing for Joseph Rothschild, a.k.a. MBT, has been found guilty of 34 counts of conspiracy, is it? It's fucking unbelievable. Isn't that so funny? Oh, my God. Listen. I saw so many tweets about this, and a number of people were like, call up your liberal parents. It's like 9/11, but the good version for them. And it really was. They were so happy. I was like, yeah, I guess your boy's getting away with it, huh? And they were like, yay, hooray. I just like, all I can say is that the trial is a sham. I did everything right and they indicted me. Hey, law school man, what kind of sentencing can we get for 34 felony fraud charges? Do you want the real answer or do you want the answer that's going to happen? No, I haven't done sentencing a lot. It's all charts, boring shit. But I would say probably he will get a $500 fine and he will have to say he's very sorry, but that part's negotiable and can be pled down. I don't know. They're giving him a lot of leeway. In a perfect world, I would like to see, not the death penalty, but something analogous. He doesn't have to face capital punishment for this, but they should like tap his balls a little bit, right? Give him a little good smack on his scrot. Come on, 34 counts? Hit him. Next up. Oh my God. I love it. Finally. I love this guy screaming to the heavens. So if you're unfamiliar what Free Father Teresa means, on one day of the charges, Trump was like, and I can't beat these charges. No one could beat Mother Teresa couldn't beat these charges. It's so good. Oh fuck, it's so good. Next up. We got a James Austin. Of course, we got James Austin Johnson going on.
When you go to a Buca di Beppo, there's so many wonderful things that are on walls and that there are on the table. Frankly, if you look at the Pope room,
yep,
there's a big head of the Pope, and
yep,
you should be able to play with it. I think like an action figure or something.
I just love how his mind works. He has the train of thought,
and they have so much behind glass, and you can't look at any of it. The last time I checked, Buca di Beppo was not a collectible store, so we would like to be able to take the framed photographs down from the men's room at Buca di Beppo.
It's so true. God, it's so true. Fuck. I do appreciate that he mentioned carbonara. I had carbonara twice in France. Once at a restaurant. They should have to tell you if the restaurant sucks. It was clearly a front. We got in and they were like, oh, here's your carbonara. And I was like, this is for tourists. I was like, get this fucking shit out of here. And I ate it all. And then we went to a second restaurant. And I ordered a second carbonara and it was good. Next up. Fuck my gay Chungus life. Oh, fuck my gay Chungus life. I can't believe no one has been as persecuted. No one has ever been as persecuted as Donald Trump. Next up, we have... I just like all day I was bookmarking these. They're so good. They all make me so happy. Typing into Chat GPT, fucking give me Donald Trump with cornrows. It's so good. Oh my God. We got, we'll get back to that one. Okay, let's take a little breather. Our production department keeps fucking up all of our dry cleaning orders, so I keep getting yelled at by our customers. You shitheads don't know I'm the one who controls the store speakers and curates the playlist. You fucking assholes will pay. We have the Gwar Gura song. We have the Maury Calliope song. Listen. Why are you saying they need to pay? Because you're just treating them to peak. Here's the thing, is it a contract that the VTubers have to sing songs? Are there any VTubers that don't sing songs? There should be like a VTuber, same as all the other VTubers. Their avatar is like a 13-year-old child, and their voice, they just do the lolly voice. And their gimmick is they don't do songs. Like, people ask them to sing. They're like, what are we doing for karaoke? And they're like, I can't sing. Like, I don't know what you're fucking... Well, even better, what if they just, like, pretend they don't know what it is? They're like, what are you going to sing? They're like, what does that mean? They're like, oh, you, like, hit notes. They're like, what? Like, are you talking about, like, talking? Like what I'm doing now? Talking? It's crazy. I want a VTuber anime girl who has smoker's lung. Is there a VTuber where their gimmick is... the answer to this is always yes. Is there a VTuber that's gimmick is like they were a pack-a-day smoker for like 20 years and they're now like 50 and like all burnt up and smoked out, and they just wear like long flowing dresses and sit on pianos and they're like, time to play Elden Ring. They're very breathy. Is there one like that? Mori. Okay, so like not at all, right? Be real with me. Leah. That is not what Leah sounds like. Snuffy. That's not what you people, you know that I exist on the same internet as you, right? Oh my God, I've been fucking live for 1 hour and I'm already mad again. You all know I've been on the same internet. I know these people. They come up in my recommendeds. I know they don't sound like this. Don't lie to me. Radin. Who the fuck is Radin? If I click Radin and it's not a breathy 60-year-old with a long flowing dress. Oh, fuck. Okay, I have to find one that's just her. I can't do everyone doing the voice.
雪がね、降っててすごくテンション上がりまして。
Who said Radin? Mogul the Captain. See you tomorrow. Next up. You guys were playing Halo, split screen multiplayer, ordered pizzas, laughed and chilled all night. You didn't even realize it would be the last time. Those were the great years. We didn't realize what they took from us until it was too late. If you need to know, by the way, what motivates like the online Nazi movement, it's this. It's like, we can't play Halo with our boys anymore. We gotta be insane. This is insane. Come on, man. There's just so much going on here. Like the fact that they're like, wasn't life better when we were babies? And they're like, yeah, it was taken from us. By what? By who? The culture took Halo's split screen from you? Come on. And I gotta say, obviously, the part of it that they don't want to say, they don't want to tell you, you're still allowed to play games with your boys. You can still get online and play games with your boys. League of Legends is still online. Holy shit. A new Halo came out like a year ago. Really? But they took it from us. Who is they here? You're fucking Cox Internet? They took it from us. The Repo Man. They took my Xbox after I failed to make payments. I was financing it. It's crazy, man. He's mad at of course Tim Pool is mad at the linear passage of time. It's what robbed his hair from him. Next up. This is an amazing LinkedIn post. It's so good. I will never let people get away with accusing me of something I didn't do. So today I'm going to rock your world. There's a rumor going around the Bay Area I am a stalker. First of all, I never heard anything more preposterous. Last year, I was abstinent for 12 months straight. I don't approach women. My car broke down in front of a grocery store, and I lived out of it for several weeks. Don't ask why. I just felt defeated, so I took it in stride. This grocery store happened to employ a woman who had approached me, and we exchanged numbers. An employee decided my presence must have something to do with the infatuation toward the person. To be quite frank, she was not my type, and I was not interested in making any new female friends while I was in transition to living in a car. So let's be very, very clear. I've never in my life stalked another human being. I'm not sure if you've ever seen me in real life, but the idea I would want to care about pursuing someone who doesn't want me is laughable. I'm extremely confident to the point of conceit. I think so highly of myself, the very idea of stalking someone seems like a joke to me. I'm accustomed to women being obsessed with me, not the other way around. I'm a good man, and today I'm going to toot my own horn. I'm fucking brilliant. I am undeniably handsome. I am unusually well endowed. I am 40 and look 20. I take exceptional care of myself. I don't do drugs. I hardly drink. I work constantly. I am, in fact, a bachelor. I've never been married and don't have any kids. I'm hoping to find a quiet Asian girl or nice Jewish bachelor. Oh, God. Trust me when I say I've had my fair share and I have never felt the inclination to pursue someone who isn't interested in me. I've never stalked or harassed anyone. I have a clean background and a very bright future. I will not be throwing it away over anything or anyone, and I will take the pain of protecting my name no matter what. LinkedIn is so good, man. LinkedIn gotta be the best website on the platform. Venture capitalist, big surprise there. I love his haircut. That's my favorite part. I mean, obviously my favorite part is the cock, but haircut, close second. Oh my God. Next up. This is so true. I'd rather be 55 years old in 2024 than 2024 years old in 55. Now replace years with get money. I found the VTuber you're looking for. Absolute unit. All right, Game and Bull. Let's look at it together. Oh, God.
What's up, you fucking weeaboos? It's me, your waifu for lifeu.
Well, yeah, I could see it.
Tonkatsu Sinclair. And then I didn't think much of it.
This is just Dr. Girlfriend. Yeah. This is just Dr. Girlfriend. Next up. Okay, so I want to talk a little bit about the ads on Twitter.com. This is an ad that I got delivered to me on Twitter.com. This is what Temu thinks I need. Oh, no. I want to see the video.
Snap up this game changer for your garage. The M&D 2.0 HP tire changer machine. Transform tire swaps fast. Ships from U.S. warehouse. Faster delivery. No sweat, no hassle. Just swift, smooth changes. It's a steal. Shop Temu. Revamp your ride routine. Snap.
Do they think I'm in a fucking pit crew? What? What are you? Oh my God. Next up. Oh no, come on, come back. No, come back. Here we go. Help me settle this marital dispute. Would you marry someone that you didn't find physically attractive? Not convinced this will settle the marital dispute. What? No. Huh? Wife put on weight and he's threatening to leave her if she doesn't lose it 100%. Two-tone Terran, how did you just saw all the way through this? That came out of your mouth immediately. I thought, you're right. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. Wow. Yeah, yep, Kettlebell Dan. He's definitely some kind of fitness freak, and he's like, you've put on some weight as I've gotten fitter. Wow. That's super obvious. Shut up. I didn't get it. Next up. Okay, so we staged this photo. The wife not happy after finding out I brought Yu-Gi-Oh cards to our no Yu-Gi-Oh honeymoon. But I wanted to highlight a reply we got to this, which was, bro, I found out the guy who did this goes to my locals. And she left him. I thought it was just a meme, but nope. He said being on the PewDiePie video was his claim to fame, but he still gets the piss taken out of him from everyone at her locals. Good for her. Good for her. She drew a boundary, and he didn't respect it. Next up. Another banger ad from Twitter.com. Trump found guilty after rigged trial. Trading card! Folks, it's Gemington. Rated by WCG. Oh my fucking God. We gotta get this. How much is this? Oh, $59.97. You would be a fool not to purchase the playset at $59.97. It's less than SP Little Knight. That's crazy. Oh, man. Is there more? Can I get others of these? Proudpatriots.com. Oh, we've been here before. I literally immediately recognized it. We have been here before. Trump in NYC. I want just the cards. Best selling. Show me what the best selling one is. It's the coin. Oh, God. The third best selling one is the Trumpinator. Fucking hell, dude. The cards! The pen is nice. It's not. Yeah, man. Next up. Shout out to the male loneliness epidemic. Gotta be one of my favorite consequences of your own action. Okay. Listen, I understand it's hard to get pussy as a man. I get that it is. We're trying to do the hikikomori thing here in the United States now. I get it, but I can't look at posts like this and not think, some of you people, it's your own fault. Some of you people are self-sabotaging. Here we go. Girl I went to college with DM'd me on LinkedIn, LinkedIn again, to see what I was up to and ask if I was still around the area we went to school and if I wanted to get coffee. I deferred the invite for indefinite, but pondered why she DM'd me. I remembered later I asked her out junior year. We were part of a social circle and in the same program, so we had classes together. I floated the notion of getting dinner, and she sharply and abruptly shut that down. I only remember it because of how harsh it was. I put it behind me and forgot about it, and we were friends subsequently. We graduated but kept mutual friends and saw each other a couple of times after. We haven't seen each other in 3 or 4 years. What's the thought process here? Hey, guy who I was friends with years back and asked me out that one time that I shut down. I see you have a reasonably well-paying career or want to meet up. I didn't even remember that till hours later, but now I'm just offended. I opened IG and looked her up. There were a lot of photos of her old group in the years she's traveled a lot domestically and internationally. I go to Greece every summer. Now she DMs me. It's so insulting. Probably, I would say what happened is she wasn't into you at the time, and now she just wants to reconnect about the friendship you had. What is the... Huh? He fumbled it? I mean, you can say no if you want. I think he clearly doesn't want to do it, but like... I don't think it's that deep. Holy fuck. There is one person in the chat right here who said she joined an MLM, and I was like, that could also be the case. To be honest, that could also be the case. But that's how my favorite hentai manga starts. So, who in the chat knows what I'm talking about? Okay, next up. Incredible 5 sentences. Listen, I fucking love Hunter Biden. Everything I learn about him, I'm like, I will vote for Hunter Biden, please. Here we go. Biden played music by the indie folk band Fleet Foxes on his phone, and he smoked something she assumed was crack. I felt really safe around him, she said. She saw him again a week later, and they stayed together for 5 days at the Soho Grand Hotel. He typically smoked crack every 20 minutes, she testified, and he was just so charming and so nice. At the time, I felt myself having feelings for him. Just every sentence, a new whammy. He's got to be like 55, pulls out Fleet Foxes on his phone, and then he's like, hold up, I got to hit the crack pipe every 20 minutes like it's an elf bar, or I'm going to start getting jittery. And she's like, I got to say, I feel safe. I can really see myself developing feelings for this guy. He's got to be like magnetic. Like, I bet I would meet Hunter Biden and come out of that conversation like, whew, I get it, man. I understand it. Sounds normal to me. Exactly. Listen, God forbid men do anything. Oh, man. Okay, next up. You said normal girls were boring. But you were gone when I told you that I self-published my Michael Che Colin Jost fan fiction. Late Night Love. Why is Michael Che white? All right, Doug, would you be surprised to hear that the reason I found this post was because of a quote tweet that says, for those of you wondering, yes, she has already answered why she made Michael Che a white woman. And the answer is she felt it was not her place to tell the stories of people of color. So she self-inserted over Michael Che. I don't understand that because, like, first of all, the concept of this book, of course, is out of this fucking world. But the whole reason Michael Che Colin Jost works is because of the segments they do where they read their own jokes, right? That's the only good part of Saturday Night Live these days, is when Michael Che makes Colin Jost read a joke that has the N-word in it, and then he stumbles when he sees it, and Michael Che goes, no, read what's on the prompter. Read it. And then he reads it and he goes, why did you say that? Why'd you say that, Colin Jost? That was so evil of you. It's the best part of the show. It's the only good part of the show. Dynamic completely destroyed if Michael Che becomes a white woman. Oh, man. I got to watch SNL now. I will say we're not going to watch it because it's we got too much shit to do. If you have time, I'm not chilling for SNL, but consider just Googling Michael Che Colin Jost trade jokes and watching like a 15-minute compilation. It's every time they try and one-up each other, and it's almost always Michael Che trying to get Colin Jost to say something racist so then he can go, wow, that was really racist. Why did you say that? Ugh. I don't know, man. I would write this about Prague. I'm gonna write the Alex Simo Gage Nim Nim Prague fan fiction, but I'm gonna insert myself over Gage, and then I'm gonna be like, I don't think it's fair for me to tell stories of people of Twink. Make Gage a black woman, yeah, for sure. I think that works, right? Next up. Fantasy idea. We have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel and the winner gets sucked off. So, why do you spell duel that way? Are you showing up with snake eyes, by the way? Are you like, I am not losing this fucking duel? You better come with your mouth pre-lubed. You're getting fucking FTK'd. I'm playing Cloudian. Next up. I love these fucking videos.
Go cat for gut. Fuck that, we can go wrist for wrist. 19 bucks for the Fortnite COD. Double pump with the phantom checks. I got the ore, the signal, the big man, never I got raised. It's got to the point that I don't even care. I got trip in the shop that I don't even wear.
These are so good. There's like a million of these. All right, next up. Awful lot of I need my coffee in the morning to wake up people acting like it's weird for Hunter Biden to smoke crack every day. I agree.
Can you move the tile?
Yeah. Where's the dog?
She's not here.
Jillian, do you stand with Hunter Biden?
I don't know.
You all right?
No.
What's up?
I just don't feel well. Sadie's here now.
I knew she would come up here.
Yeah.
You want me to order some food for you?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to force myself to eat the Chipotle.
Okay. If you just put it in the fridge, I'll eat it. I'll get something else.
Oh, no, that's cool.
Alright.
Okay. She's right there now.
I see her. You want a kiss?
Sure. Fuzzy.
She's in a bad mood, I think. I don't know why, though. She's jet lagged. Next up. Okay, this one was fucked. So Squiddy went to Japan and was like, while I'm in Japan, I'm going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! They told me I wasn't allowed to play locals because I don't speak Japanese. I bought OCG cards and I spent an hour to get there on the train. He pulls it up on Translate and they say, only Japanese people allowed in. Foreigners will cause trouble to other customers and staff. So he goes to a second store and they tell them the exact same thing. They say, we actually don't have Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments. Or do they? So this, but he got to play some pickup games with some people at the second store. So people in the comments are like, I cannot believe how ridiculous people are being. They're legitimately like, well, you don't understand. Japan, you know, that's just their culture. You know, and they have to protect their culture by keeping out foreigners. And I'm like, dude, it's fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, man. And this is the other thing. A lot of people in these comments are going like, well, Japan has had a problem recently with foreigners causing trouble. And I can just see the stink lines coming off of their posts. I'm like, you are subscribed to PewDiePie. I know what's going on here. You watched a video on the PewDiePie YouTube channel and you're like, that's the situation. You're allowed to be racist now because PewDiePie said in a moist critical style content slop video that there's an annoying ass foreigner in Japan. And the other thing is, a lot of these people are like, listen, Japan, they have a very homogenous culture. And the only reason the nation works is because they're keeping out the wrong kind of people. And to you, I would say, fuck off. What a fucking moron. Oh, my God. The people who do this unquestionably are like white guys in Ohio that are like, listen, the culture of Japan is such that it just has to keep these dangerous people out. You are getting kept out too, moron. I don't know. It's crazy. The actual question or the answer that I think is pretty reasonable for this is a lot of people are like, oh, you went to the wrong store. Like they're totally stores where like foreign people can play. Here's which ones you should go to. Like that's probably the right answer, but it's so fucking funny that they were just like, sorry, you have to be, only the Japanese can come in. The foreigners can cause trouble. And I also like a lot of people like, what'd you expect? You can't speak Japanese. And like none of these people are like, they're like, oh no, it's a problem because you're a foreigner. They're not like, well, if you could speak, it'd be fine. They haven't watched Worlds. Maybe they did. Maybe they're like, if another American shows us up on an international stage, I'm going to lose it. Imagine EU YCSs. I mean, to be honest, maybe that's why they stopped EU YCSs. No. Every place in the TCG, no one speaks the same fucking language, and we're fine. We do a million tournaments. Would they let me play in Japanese locals? Dyer, ideally you would not be allowed to travel internationally. They got to sequester you somewhere. Next up. Oh, this is the same one.
Me, Mario.
This is unfucking real. It's so good. I watched this like 40 times. I am brave. I am bruised. I am. This is me, Mario. It's so good. The Mamma Mia at the end. Holy shit. But I think that our children should not be exposed to this. That's why this Pride, I'm saying it's no Mario. Next up. Ugh. I love flying first class. All right, I saw this in a Joel video. I'll cap to it, but check this out. When you're first class and you get to board first and everyone walks past you. Let's just watch this. Let's just watch this guy. It's a minute 7 seconds. Let's please watch this. Yeah. Ooh.
How are you?
What? Like
that?
what is he?
I'm voting for a convicted felon. Yeah, let's hope. Exactly, that's right. Gotta save this country. One way or another. Yeah.
Still recording. We are still going. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, dude.
It's crazy. And there's a cut.
Like that? Yeah. Nice.
Oh, that's the same one from earlier. That's unbelievable, man. I just sat in the front and everyone walked past me. Awesome. That's so sick, dude. Fuck. Wait, hang on. The link in the video is wrong. Lovethemerch.com. Wait, that's wrong? Wait. Oh my God. Eagle eyes on CJ Alex. Lovethemerch.com. Lovethatmerch.com. Holy shit. Oh my God, you got it. Oh my God. I'm wearing the Straight Pride men's apparel shirt. $30? What a steal. Oh man, these are so good. Women's apparel, reclaim the rainbow. This is a great shirt for gay Christians. They're not after me, they're after you. I'm just in the way. Incredible. This gas prices one, I mean, it doesn't really work anymore, right? Oh, hell yeah. Here he is with everyone. Oh, man. This guy rocks. Holy shit. All right, next up. Soulja Boy video game coming soon. Nintendo hire this man. So the thing that I gotta say about the Soulja Boy video game is that it's no Braid. You know, it's really. Oh, maybe it is Braid. Oh no, wait, he's flying. He's not going backwards in time. No, this is no Braid. Next up. Ain't no point to this game. Okay. Holy fuck. All right, so here's the comic, okay? This is Happy Roadkill, friend of the channel, Happy Roadkill. We love him. We love him. Good stuff. So we've got, big news. We've been trying for a baby recently. And the gay couple goes, that's awesome, dudes. You know, we also have not been pulling out recently. And his boyfriend goes, oh my God. He goes, oh, I see. So it's only a celebration when you people do it. Funny stuff. Funny joke. The comments literally like 100,000 Adolf Hitlers. I don't think I could. Let's see how far I can scroll in the comments. Okay, so joke for this one is that I can't even explain it. Resisting the urge not to make a comic dub out of this. Okay, normal comment. Thank you at Kaiser Neko. Good comment. Let's scroll one more down. I just don't understand why anyone announces they're trying for a baby. That's not a bad one. Okay, all right. Why are people unironically thinking the flamingo is in the right? Jesus fucking Christ. Huh? What's going on about this one? At least the flamingo is a pretty accurate characterization for an attention whore. No wonder he's wearing the wife beater. Bro has a beats my boyfriend energy. Is the pink guy supposed to be relatable? Seems like an immature weirdo. Pink guy ruined everyone's mood for no reason. I don't understand. Lucy pulled up the football for no reason, and we're supposed to find this funny? The difference is one is disgusting and evil, and the other is natural. Homosexuality is a sin. I do like this one. You can get him pregnant if you try hard enough. It's unbelievable. All the comments are like, I don't understand. It's like, it's so clear that the flamingo is being annoying in this comic, right? Like, look at the fucking look. His boyfriend's like, oh my God. I don't understand. What the fuck is going on? Are people stupid? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Next up. So this is in response to a question that was like, do you find it, like empowering the women with your body type are being cast in roles like this? And she goes, it is hard because I think women with my body type is women with perfect breasts. We don't get to see ourselves on screen enough. I'm very proud as a member of the perfect breasts community. I hope you enjoy seeing them. Right answer. Correct answer. Holy. Whoa. Next up.
So I said, let me ask you a question. And he said, nobody ever asked this question. And it must be because of MIT, my relationship to MIT.
Okay.
Very smart. He goes, I say, what would happen if the boat sank from its weight and you're in the boat and you have this tremendously powerful battery and the battery's now underwater and there's a shark that's approximately 10 yards over there. By the way, a lot of shark attacks lately. Do you notice that? A lot of shark. I watched some guys justifying it today. Well, they weren't really that angry. They bit off the young lady's leg because of the fact that they were not hungry, but they misunderstood who she was. These people are crazy. He said there's no problem with sharks. They just didn't really understand a young woman swimming now. It really got decimated, and other people too. A lot of shark attacks. So I said, so there's a shark 10 yards away from the boat, 10 yards. Or here, do I get electrocuted? If the boat is sinking, water goes over the battery, the boat is sinking. Do I stay on top of the boat and get electrocuted? Or do I jump over by the shark and not get electrocuted? Because I will tell you, he didn't know the answer. He said, nobody's ever asked me that question.
Oh, really?
I said, I think it's a good question. I think there's a lot of electric current coming through that water. But you know what I'd do if there was a shark or you get electrocuted? I'll take electrocution every single time. I'm not getting near the shark. So we're going to...
Doug says, I gotta go to a rally. It's unreal. This man, if he had been born 40 years later, podcasts would have saved him. Like, this is just a would you rather from a fucking Joe Rogan bit or something. And it's like 4 minutes long. But okay, let's run this shit back. There's so much meat to this one.
So I said, let me ask you a question. And he said, nobody ever asked this question.
Okay. Nobody ever asked this question. He's like dumbfounded. He's like, how could no one ever ask you the question? If you're on a sinking ship over a very large battery and a shark is coming at you, are you grabbing the battery to immediately electrocute and kill yourself, or are you letting the shark kill you? No one's ever asked you that? That's a pretty common would you rather.
And it must be because of MIT, my relationship to MIT.
What does that mean?
Very smart. He goes, I say, what would happen if the boat sank from its weight and you're in the boat and you have this tremendously powerful battery and the battery's now underwater and there's a shark that's approximately 10 yards.
Okay, here when he gets diverted by remembering shark attacks, it's so amazing.
Over there. By the way, a lot of shark attacks lately. Do you notice that? A lot of shark. I watched some.
I gotta be honest, I didn't notice that. No, I did not notice that.
Guys justifying it today.
Justifying it? I watched some guys justifying the shark attack today.
Well, they weren't really that angry. They bit off the young lady's leg because of the fact that they were they were not hungry, but they misunderstood who she was. These people are crazy.
These people? What, marine biologists? What are these people, they won't say the truth, which is sharks are bad. They're mean. They're mean sharks.
He said there's no problem with sharks. They just didn't really understand a young woman swimming now really got decimated, and other people too.
He's like, why did the shark not understand? I don't get it.
A lot of shark attacks. So I said, so there's a shark 10 yards away from the boat, 10 yards, or here. Do I get electrocuted if the boat is sinking?
I also love he doesn't say you grab the battery. He's just like, do I get electrocuted?
Water goes over the battery. The boat is sinking. Do I stay on top of the boat and get electrocuted? Or do I jump over by the shark and not get electrocuted? Because I will tell you, he didn't know the answer. He said, you know, nobody's ever asked me that question.
Yeah, no fucking duh.
I said, I think it's a good question. I think there's a lot.
He says, well, no one's ever asked me that. He's like, and I got to tell you, it's a really good question.
Of electric current coming through that water. But you know what I'd do if there was a shark or you get electrocuted? I'll take electrocution every single time.
Did he think that would like get applause? Like, what the fuck?
I'm not getting near the shark.
Listen, we all know Biden's brain is cooked, but I think it is time for everyone to make peace with the fact that Trump's brain also cooked. He is so cooked, man. He's just yapping. The difference is their brains are cooked in different ways. Like Trump has a disease where the second he wakes up, he just starts talking and doesn't stop till he collapses from exhaustion. And Biden, like, he has like 1 ounce of adrenaline left in the body, and it's got to make him 10 more years. It's crazy. It's unbelievable. Oh my God. Okay. Ugh. All right, so this was really bleak. Rankings are finalized. Here's my season review. I played a total of 13 regionals and 3 internationals and won $41,000 and $14,000 USD in travel awards. Only whiffed day 2 at Charlotte because I played at 6-2 and lost. Excited for Worlds. I gotta die, man. Whoa, my God. This is Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way. Or Pokemon, by the way. Pokemon. $41,000. $14,000 in travel awards. Holy fuck. There's such consistent prizing at these events that you can plan around not only the prizing, but getting miles on airlines. Fucking hell. I love this. Jew says, let's take a look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Vancouver, top 8, Switch plus Rubber Mat. Cancun, Unchained, 7-3 dead. Dortmund, Trap Labyrinth, 8-4 dead. Indianapolis, Tier Limits, top 32, Rubber Mat. IKEA Lab, Switch plus Rubber Mat. Snake Eye, Rubber Mat. 9-1, Rubber Mat. Oh my God. This is unbelievable, man. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Version of this is 2 boosters and a vanilla. No, it isn't. No, it is. There's no vanilla in here. He didn't even get the vanilla. It's all Rubber Mats. Holy fuck. Okay. The dumbest thing about The Purge is if all crime was legal for 24 hours, my first thought wouldn't be to murder people. It would be to rob a bank. It is really funny how nobody watched the movies. This is the plot of The Purge, is that they want you to think that everyone has this evil inside of them and will go out and kill if given the opportunity. But the violent crime is being done on behalf of the government during a time where it's permissible. It's a complete psyop. That's the point of The Purge, you fuckers. Oh, my God. Oh. Are there any other things like this where, like, people only know about something, like, secondhand and have decided they found an epic plot hole in it despite having an incomplete knowledge of it? I think all the Scorsese movies, right? All the Tarantino movies. Steven Universe, correct. Steven Universe is like that. Evangelion is like that, yup. Lord of the Rings is very like that. You're right. JoJo's like that, yup. Oh, my God. Every CinemaSins ever. Yeah. CinemaSins makes a fucking bank doing exactly this tweet. Okay, next up. Folks. He's back. First off, I will be accepting apologies for people who told me that I ran him off the platform because clearly he's still on the platform. Secondly, trying to figure out a reason why this one's problematic. I'm working on it. I'm workshopping it. Got it. It's Pride Month. What, I'm supposed to celebrate a straight guy during Pride Month? Oh, joy. A man likes a woman. Yeah, happy Pride to you too, Joe Cat. Fuck you. He's fetishizing women. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one, actually. He's cheating on them. That's fucked up. You shouldn't cheat on women like this. I would never do this. He's playing Warhammer. Fourth picture, we're playing Warhammer. It's not a game for normal people. What if they're in a polycule? All right, listen. I know you all are Joe Cat dick riders in chat. There is not an 18-woman, one Joe Cat polycule. I'm sorry. It's not happening. I appreciate how much you believe in the guy. I don't think that's likely. That's too many. Yes, there is. I'm one of the 18 women. Okay. That's one. You're telling me there's going to be a 17-0 ratio in this polycule? Come on. I'm in the one-man 10 VTuber polycule, and by polycule, I mean I send them money. No, there's two men in there. I'm in there too. You can date people without being in a relationship with them all, and they're not fucking. You date 18 people at the same time. You tell me how that works out for you. You date and not fuck 18 people at a time. You tell me how that works out for you. You go on dates with 18 women simultaneously. You tell me how that goes for you. You tell me if they appreciate that. Actually, you're not exclusive. You tell me that. It's called being friends? No, this isn't about being friends. It's about what girl is your type. You all are writing Joe Cat a lot of checks here. It's only 12? Okay, never mind. Then none of my point stands. Wait, you don't want to fuck your friends? Absolutely not. What the fuck? Could you imagine if I wanted to fuck like Danny? That would be fucked up. No way. Have you considered each panel as a multiverse? Marvel reference. That's problematic. There we go. Oh, man. Next up. They aren't simultaneous. This is just his dating history. Oh. This is his dating history, is it? The question here is, what girl is your type? Did 11 of them get dumped? Why? Were they not his type after all? You got to be ready to answer these hard questions if you put up stats like that, okay? Mutual breakups because they moved away. 11 times? That's rough, actually. I'm sorry. That's really painful. I'm sorry to hear that. They died. That's really insensitive. The second one died on the roller coaster. This picture was taken 3 seconds before her death. This woman who's lifting died because Joe Cat was spotting her. Oh my god. This woman in the second to last one with like the blue hair. This woman actually dies after the ghost of a troll that she thought she had sent to her death is able to utilize her rust blood coated psychic powers to explode the 8-ball that she uses for precognition. You all remember this. But she'll be back. You all are familiar with the concept of dream bubbles, right? Next up. Found the best ad I've ever seen. Too much dust in your house? Enjoy crisp, clean air with this one simple device. Yeah, so don't do this. Clearly don't do this. Why not? All right, I fucking... All right, next up. Let's talk about, we talked a little about Trump. We talked a little about Hunter Biden. Let's talk about Joe Biden. Most importantly, this mysterious orange drink. So what is this mysterious orange drink? This comes from, RNC Research. This mysterious orange drink is the only thing keeping Joe Biden awake. What is this evil beverage? What is this ancient elixir that he's drinking? What, he's gulping that down. All right, I hate to be like this. You can tell what it is at a moment's glance. Any stupid fuck knows that is a Gatorade bottle. Only one thing looks like that. It's Gatorade. It's literally just a small size Gatorade, right? You should know that. This orange drink, this mysterious orange drink. Oh my God. Okay. So I was excited to find out as a result of the community notes that there's lore to this. That apparently this is like Joe Biden's favorite drink ever, and he drinks it all the time. It's like, what? That's weirder than the post. I didn't need to know that. All right, next up. So yesterday for Wordle, the word was manga. And for many users, this did not spark joy. A Japanese genre consisting of comic books, foul. How many English-speaking people would have ever heard of this word? Okay, the word is in Merriam-W, but I have to say that I take exception to a word that is so un-English, also not a word, when there are so many more English words that might have been the answer. What's more, it's a Japanese word. I just burst a 327-day streak, and I think I am done. Not a fair word, at least for us golden oldies. I had also never heard of Bannock, which Wordle accepted when I was playing with letters. Have a nice Wordle life, everyone. I will probably not be back. I will not be back at least for a while, and I will probably get 2 hours more sleep a night. This shit was taking you 2 hours? Boo! I never heard this word. Seems like an attempt to cause controversy or break streaks to increase demand. Demand for what? Do they have some machine that mends your streak? Jesus. Yes. Oh, okay. And finally, we're making likes private. Hey, Elon! Thanks, Rada. This is a good one. That's a good one. Holy. Speaking of Rada, you all saw Morbin Time is in an official comic now. CJ Alex, did you see this? Oh, is this that? No, it isn't. We're losing the practice of finding art and funny tweets and likes because this guy wanted to agree with Nazis more privately. True. Very true. Hardleg has it. Actual issue of Spider-Man. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
Because today I sold my company and I made $2. Let me explain. I made this company a year ago called Off-Brand, and the goal was to make cool events for creators, which is exactly what we did. We made this event for Doug, and we also produced the Streamer Awards. We even opened up a game publishing company with this guy, and our first game comes out later this year. So why did I sell it, and why did I only make $2? And to answer that question, I have to show you who I sold the company to. It's all these people right here. Those are the employees at Off-Brand, the people who get the work done, who produce events and talk to game devs and everything in between. And I sold them all my ownership for literally pennies. So now it's employee owned. It's also known as a co-op. Basically, the people who work at the company get to make the decisions on what happens with the company. And I still work there. I just don't own everything, and I can't sell the company to like Amazon for millions of dollars later on. And don't get me wrong, money's cool, but I feel like when you've made enough to spend $4,000 on a tungsten cube without batting an eye, you're pretty set. And what matters a lot more to me is making a company that people love to work at and hopefully will last long after I'm gone.
It's PR. Folks, it's PR. It's based, of course. I appreciate that he did it. It's PR. Why does he have the cube? Why did he buy the cube? What's wrong with PR? Nothing.
Someone missed it. Oh shoot. Okay, hold on. Let me just. Okay, this time so you don't miss it, I'll play it a couple times. Okay. So here's one. Here's another. Another. So you don't miss it. Okay. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. Don't miss it.
Did you see it? God, he's so good. All right. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. I think it's time for Doug. I am on the next WotC. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, Doug.
How's it going? Doing some reacts.
Yeah, I've been doing some freaks. How are you doing?
Doing pretty good. You know, not that it's your fault. And also for legal reasons, I'm not equating these two things. But
well, I'm really excited to hear what's coming out of your mouth next.
I wanted to let you know that ever since our Dungeon Dice video, Dungeon Duel video, my computer has not been doing good. It's actually so bad that I have to give it to a repair shop tomorrow. It's had nonstop issues since we did that video. And you know, I'm not, you know, if the Dungeon Duel Monsters people are listening, I'm not saying that you guys caused it. I'm not, you know, saying that that's what happened. I'm just saying that on the same day that I downloaded it, my computer shit the bed. So that might not necessarily be related, but I just wanted to, you know, give anyone a heads up if you were thinking about downloading that. And as I had said to you, when I was downloading it, my computer nonstop was like, do not download this. Do not download this. This is not a safe file. And I'm not saying it's a virus. I'm not saying anything bad against it. And it could be anything. It really could. It could be literally anything. But yeah, it's been rough the last 2 weeks.
That's crazy because nothing's been wrong with mine. Or do you think possibly it's the case that if you lose, it fucks up your computer?
Well, okay. Do you play any games on your computer?
Like video games?
Yes.
Yeah, I play Master Duel.
Because that's what's crashing. Fortnite, Baldur's Gate, etc., Apex. None of these games will open anymore. And I've been back and forth with the Fortnite help people, like 20 emails in a chain. I've been talking to NVIDIA the past 2 days.
Did you uninstall Dungeon Man?
Yeah, dude, I've uninstalled everything on the computer, reinstalled everything.
It doesn't sound like a Dungeon Duel Monsters problem.
Right. No, it could entirely be a coincidence. This is a very high-end PC that's never had an issue, but it could totally be a coincidence. It could totally be a coincidence.
But
I don't want
to
equate the two things, but I did think it was funny. I mean, it's driving me insane, but you know, I think it is funny to some extent. But anyway, I guess we won't be able to do any of those videos anymore because I'm not going to risk it.
That's fine.
Hypothetically.
Yeah, that's okay.
It sucks though, because I really did have a fun time with it, you know?
Yeah, I mean...
And maybe it was something else.
You wouldn't be willing to risk it?
Well, no, like, I mean, as soon as we got done with it, I was like, oh, this would be fun to do on my channel too, and play it on Master Duel, but like...
But then you couldn't open Fortnite anymore.
It's a little sad. Yeah, I gotta. Like, how am I gonna get those victory royales?
That's true. I understand that.
That's my life. Yeah.
I
mean,
agree.
I wasn't really gaming for a while, but now that I have 2 monitors, it was like, yeah, I'll play a little Fortnite, get some dubs, you know.
That's crazy. I'm so sorry to hear that. But also I 100% believe it to be a coincidence.
Yeah. No, probably. Probably a coincidence.
Unless like
Okay,
I was
do we
like,
wanna...
hey Doug, do you want to play Master Duel Monsters? And then like I installed a secret program to eliminate the competition.
Yeah, you gave me a virus.
Eliminate the competition, the channel that I'm on every week.
Well, you know, you got to do what you got to do. But how was your honeymoon? I was following the threads on Twitter, so it looked like you were having fun. So were you going to like different countries?
No, it was we were going all around France, but we went on a lot of excursions to like different villages in the south of France.
Oh, nice. That's cool. Because you guys, I mean, you're just like me. You had the wedding during COVID, so it's just a pain in the ass, you know, at that time.
Yeah.
But
no, it was really good, and it was good to get away. But it's good to be back
that's
in front of Chad.
10-day
I just
break.
love them.
10-day break, right? I think.
Yeah, 10 days.
That's nice. I mean, I think the last time I took a break that long, and maybe for you too, was probably Cancun.
Yeah. Wow. And we were there to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Although we didn't
Take
play
me back.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, yeah, I played Yu-Gi-Oh for like 3 hours the entire weekend.
For those of you who don't know, at Cancun, Doug was like 3-0, and then he had a little personal fan and it broke, and he was like, "I'm not fucking playing this game anymore."
Yeah.
In his defense, it was like maybe 95 degrees in the hall.
Like I was covered in sweat. I was living by that.
It was
not
not for crackers.
I had it set like in my lap while playing. It was so funny. It was so embarrassing. But I remember getting there on Friday, like doing the deck list submission, and like as I was writing the deck, like there was so much sweat dripping, like the whole paper was like covered in water. And then
I felt bad because I handed them a damp piece of paper. I was like, "Here you go."
Wet paper towel. And then I was like, okay, I'm trying to get through this fast. So I did the little, which is totally allowed. I did the little the quote marks, so I didn't have to write Exo Sister 600 times.
Mm-hmm.
Get up there, drenched in sweat, papers covered in sweat. And I'm like, here you go. And he's like, what are these little quotation marks? And I was like, oh, that's allowed. And he was like, nah, you got to redo those. And I was like, oh. And I was like seething inside. But there was kind of like a language barrier issue. So it's like, I'm not going to pull up the fucking policy document. I wouldn't even know.
Actually, amigo.
That is no bueno, sir. I think you're going to let me submit this.
Ugh. All right, you ready to get the fucking last one of these done?
Yeah, let's do it. Here we go.
On a day we have more time, we got to talk about Children of Dune.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, dude. That looks so good.
It's so
and I hear that Heretics of Dune is a lot of people's favorites, which is really interesting.
No
because,
shot.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm excited for...
isn't that crazy? Like,
yeah, I'm excited for God.
Because that means, like, we haven't even got to the best... Like, that's just... No, I really liked Children of Dune. God Emperor was a little dense, but I just love this world so much that... I don't think I'll read all the ones from his son that he wrote, like the 20-plus books.
I'm not reading the son ones.
I really do like the series, and like I said, I'm rereading Messiah, and it's like these books are so much fun to reread, just like rewatching the movies 10 times, just because you catch all these little things, little allusions to like future books, future things in the book.
It really just is like, I read like one of these a year is what I've been doing, but I'm gonna have to fucking redouble my efforts. But it's so crazy, like it really does feel like the first 50 pages is like retraining your brain to like read in the way that he writes, and then the rest is just like cake. You get it done in like an afternoon. It's just
well, and the thing is, I know that initially when I read Messiah, I like messaged you guys like I didn't really like it, but I think that was because I went in with expectations that could not be met. But I think that what I've learned over the course of now reading 4 of these books is that exactly that. You really have to lock in with his style. He's he's going to talk about things after they happened. He's not going to talk about things as they're happening. He does not write action very much. And it really is like an entire book of setup, and then he crams in an insane amount of things in the last 20 pages.
Yeah, Chad, if you haven't read Dune, it's like each book takes place over the course of like 4 total scenes, and it's just like a 100-page conversation in which maybe a page of dialogue is said, and in between there's like a paragraph which is like 40 minutes of like analyzing a reaction. And it's so good. I don't know how to tell you.
That's not how Frank's writing works. Go fuck yourself. You're banned. That's how I think it works.
Yeah.
I will say you're saying that. It's very funny because in the God Emperor forward, it says like, now don't expect too much action. It's going to open with some action and there's going to be some action at the end. But I don't think that's true. I think it never has any action except for like halfway through the book. And then like the last 2 pages. Well, that is technically the very end.
Yeah,
but.
Not to spoil anything, but the stuff in Children where the one character is just like walloping on stuff just like because he's way overpowered. I was like, man, this sucks. Get back to talking. get this guy a microphone.
You're gonna love God Emperor. I think you will actually legitimately like God Emperor.
I
did. You know, I heard going into it, this is the boring one, and I'm not gonna say. I mean, there was a lot of fucking talking, a lot of talking, more talking than any book I've really ever read before.
Yeah.
But I actually really enjoyed it. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
I will say, what's the character in Children that is like set up to be the inheritor of like Shaddam Four's throne or whatever? Was it Farah?
Oh yeah.
Faroud or something. I don't know what happens to him in God Emperor. I love what they did with him in Children. It was so rewarding. I liked it.
Oh, it's interesting. No, God Emperor. Yeah, I won't spoil too much about God Emperor, but if you read
I'm reading God Emperor.
Of the leaflet, it does, or the back of the book, it does kind of say some time is past. Some time is definitely past, and you're going to hear about these characters more in like the past tense because it's a little bit in the future.
With some time like 1,000 years.
Do you care if I tell you? I mean, it's like said in the first 2 pages of the book.
Yeah, it's fine. You can tell me.
4,000 years.
Oh, okay. So it's when he says the 4,000-year reign, it's like, okay, and now we're at the end of the reign.
Well, it's like 3,500, but basically, so you're like going through the whole book, you know, learning about what has been done in the past 3.5 thousand years. It's crazy. It's really good.
Oh man, I can't wait.
But so like excited. I said, I don't have a life. I just sit there every night and read through. Just crank out some pages. Okay, anyway, have you ever seen the old Dune movie? Oh, hell yeah, I watched it. It's really funny. Yeah, I thought it was a good time.
I think
it's a bad movie, but...
Yeah, I think the problem, chat, is... What I'm trying to do is replace the time that I'm just scrolling on my phone at night with reading.
That could help you get to sleep, too.
Yeah. Well, I don't have problems going to sleep. I fucking conk out. I'm the conqueror.
Dang. Yeah, I just drink myself to, a stupid blackout every night. It's great.
Every night.
Okay, let's spin this wheel.
Yeah.
Let's
You should read Warhammer 40K lore if you want stuff that's like Dune but bad. I don't, CJ. Why would I want that? What do you mean?
What a way to sell something. If you want what you're currently reading but like worse, then check this out.
Oh, damn, I'm in.
Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Character roulette finale. It's time. Welcome to the character roulette finale. After many weeks, fuck me. Welcome to the character roulette finale. After many weeks of playing different characters from this era and playing some of the cards that they used in the anime, we are finally down to the last 2 characters. We have Joey Wheeler as well as Merrick, and this apparently is a big showdown that happened in the anime. So this is, we're recreating that. Does anyone know who won that?
Well, okay, I'm glad you asked because, in fact, Joey Wheeler is in a winning position but cannot overcome just sort of the pain of being struck directly by Ra's attack. He has life points and he has lethal on board, and he just like dies of natural causes.
We should do one of these where we have like shock collars that shock us every time we take 1,000 damage. Want to do that?
No.
What is this intro? Okay, you won the last one. I'm gonna spin for you. Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Don't
I'll
make
take
me
Merrick.
red eyes.
I will take
dude.
Merrick.
Okay.
I'll take Merrick all day.
You can have fun.
Who
with
can
that
remember
cat.
when Merrick had to fight a pirate at the end of Battle City?
Oh my god, dude! Someone commented on a video and said, "I think Doug has a pirated copy of the show because he keeps saying R." Okay, I don't know why I spun again. That's not who I'm playing. Good luck with the polls.
Good luck.
See you in the duels.
Bye.
Yeah, just fucking.
I like how I was like, "Oh man, we got to stay on topic. I got so much to do tonight," and then just waffled. Okay, what's the ones who serve raw? What is in that pack? I imagine raw, right? Fuck. I gotta call Doug about.
Yeah.
I forget. Do we get a free raw for this?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Bye. Damn, I don't really want any of the SRs. Oh, this Apophis guy could, like, theoretically... like, be something I need. Yeah, like, someday. When we get the, like, illusion guy in there. All right, here we go. Wow, this is shocking. It is actually a pack that I have... Wait. Can you pull from this pack? You can, right? This is actually a pack I have never pulled from before. So let's try it out. Oh, looks good. So this pack has the Ishizu stuff in it. It has the God card stuff in it. We get a free Raw, free Monster Reborn. And apparently a Mudora as well. That's not bad, I'm not going to lie. That Guardian Slime, super important, by the way. All right, here we go. 10 packs. Oh, all ultras? My Egyptian God card will kill your dick. Oh, and it's from the pack. And it's Yagamaru the Armor Ninja. Metal Reflex Slime, super important. Blast Held by Destiny, generally just a really good card. Oh, Sphere Mode. That's, like, really funny. Should probably change category. There we go. Cool. What the hell is this? I've never even seen this card. So, the problem is, like, Guardian Slime's good, and Sphere Mode is good, and Raw's fine, and, like, the Supers are fine, like the Ancient Chants. But I feel like all the individual monsters suck shit. Jurigato's a good one to get. Who's that clear-sighted guy? Karan, the clear-sighted? I've never even seen this card in my entire life. Another ball? That wasn't even highlighted. Wow. It's 2 reactor slime. That's important. Third ball. Here we go. Third ball. Ah, it's not from the pack. Oh, good to get those holding legs. No, that's not good. All right, Pankratops. Nope, that's nothing. All right, well, let's keep going. Oh, shit, Metal Morph. Raw's Disciple. We learned our lesson about that card, huh? Here we go. Oh, it is from the pack. Oh my god! Yeah, we'll probably play that card. Oh, it's the Zolga retrain. I always find it funny there's a Zolga retrain. All right, here we go. That's the ball playset. We got 3 balls. You're kidding me. Can we end on a hollow? Loop of Destruction is pretty big, actually. Okay, another Mudora. Don't know how I feel about look at the balls. Don't know how I feel about that one. That reactor slime is good. We got our Guardian slime playset. What are we even looking for? Supers, I guess. We got GCD here for Yajiro. No, I don't think it's likely. Unfortunately, our SR craft has to be Egyptian God Slime, too. All right, second 10. We're hoping for God Slime. We're hoping for, I don't know, more than that. Jeez Louise. Millennium Revelation, Ancient Chant, you know, the like. Hoping for less ball. I think we have enough balls. Any SR is probably good for us. Speaking of, Temple of the Kings. I don't know, maybe. We do have mythical beasts of circuit. Salamander is a good normal. Oh. It's in the pack. Okay. Thank you for coming out during Pride. Oh, it's the fucking... it's Exchange the Spirit retrain. Okay, didn't need that one. I know you're all excited about the SRs. There's a lot of stinkers. I would say probably 60% of the SRs are just flat unplayable. Sun God Unification, sure. Oh. Alright, came out a little. It's the bisexual pack. Chat, I can say that. Okay, did not need that card again. Here we go. Oh, it's in the pack. Anything but ball. Oh, fuck, it's Ghost Trick Shot. Anything but ball. We'll take Keldo. And we will take Inscription. That's another kind of bad one, actually. Again, what we're hoping for is exactly Ancient Chant or Millennium Revelation. I mean, all good cards that we don't need. Thrawn the Disciplined Angel. Oh, it's outside the pack. That's fine. We don't really need too many of the ultra rares. Apophis. Oh, that's like a good card. That's not. That is not. Oh, another SR. They're handing us the SRs. They keep being bad. And this is no different. World Soul Carbon. I guess I'll probably play this, right? Why is that in the pack? Because it's a searcher for all the Ishizu cards. Oh, it's the Pote Fusion. What is that? Ghost Tricks. Why are we getting so many Ghost Tricks? It's our second blast held by Destiny. That's good. That means our rare craft gets us the playset. And here we go. Can we end on a hollow? Can we end on Ancient Chant? I would really enjoy Ancient Chant here, please. Oh, it's something. Don't need Barion's Force. Don't need Zerziel. Don't need Rainbow Bridge of the Heart. What the fuck is going on? Okay, here we go. The Winged Dragon of Ra. Huh. Not super happy about this one. We may not even pick up God Slime, I'm going to be honest. We do get a free reborn. All right, what's the plan here? What does this guy do? Oh, this card's okay. We maybe play holding arms. We don't play holding legs, though. I don't think this one is going to go our way. Oh, this is not good. this is not good. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, man. Okay, hold up. What does Sun God Unification do? Oh. What does Blaze Cannon do? Nothing. It doesn't do anything. So bad. It doesn't do, this deck doesn't do anything. Hand of the Graveyard. Is that ever going to happen?
Hey, Joseph.
Hey.
Are you recording?
Sort of. What's up?
Just your card on Amazon keeps declining.
Oh.
I got a new one.
Right.
So you just have to switch it to my card. Also, you should buy books from bookshop.org.
Okay, then I won't buy those books. What was the other thing I bought?
I already put that on my card.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome, but I realized you probably didn't know.
Don't put the books on the card. I'll get them from bookshop.com.
Bookshop.org.
Bookshop.org.
Chat, if you don't know about this really great website, it's called bookshop.org. And if you're like me, you know, you want to pre-order your books.
You're like
you wanna
me,
get
you love
specific
books.
And you also want to support local bookstores, which might not have the book you want in stock. So if you go to bookshop.org, your purchase goes to support local bookstores. And you could even pick a local bookstore that's close to you, and they get the profits. Sometimes if I'm buying books for a friend, I'll pick a bookstore that's in their town. It's really great. It's bookshop.org. You should buy your books from there. I'm not sponsored by them. It's just a really cool website.
But we're interested. We are looking. God, we're cooked, chat. I really don't think we can win this. I'm losing faith.
Also, I just tied up our roses, the one that was grown really tall. Tied it up so it grows one on the side now. We'll see if it's interested.
Do you have food?
I had a little bit. I'm just not interested in eating, but I am hungry. I might leave you the rest of the Chipotle and I'll have a Soylent.
Well, yeah, put it in the fridge. We can order something if you like.
No, I don't want to eat.
I see.
We just had all those meals together, and I just don't want to eat by myself. I'm just not very interested.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm happy we got to eat all those meals together.
It was nice.
It was nice.
So nice.
Yes. Well, I'll leave you to it.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing. Give me a kiss.
You having fun?
Yeah. What was the nicest thing you ate? Probably that shit on the Alps trip. I don't know what it was called.
Oh, it was like a stuffed cabbage thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably the fish I had on the Alps trip. The gnocchi and sage sauce was also really good.
We had snails. I didn't dislike the snails.
Oh my god, I loved the snails.
They were
it was
pretty
so
good.
much fun. I ordered them as a bit because my mom and I, one of our favorite movies is Pretty Woman. We quote at each other constantly. And if you've never seen Pretty Woman, at one point Julia Roberts is trying to eat a snail, and the shell just slips out of her hand, and then a waiter catches it and goes, "Slippery little sucker." And then it's a Gary Marshall film. In The Princess Diaries, a similar thing happens where a piece of food goes flying and the waiter catches it. So I got the snail so we could send a picture to my mom and say "slippery little sucker," and she was amused. And the snails were delicious.
They were very good. We only got one of the Cardan, right? This guy? Cardan the clear-sided?
Oh, wait. I forgot. It's Julia Roberts' "slippery little sucker." The waiter says "happens all the time" in both movies. Thanks, chat.
Happens all the time.
Happens all the time.
Pretty Woman. Great movie.
It's so good.
We only pulled one Koran, yeah.
My mom and I have probably sat and watched Pretty Woman together
We
20
pulled two.
times. It's on TV a lot, so a lot of times we would just be flipping through
card
the
just
channels.
sucks, I think.
And if it happened to be on, we're we gotta watch it. But we would also put the DVD on too. It's a really good movie.
Chat, this deck is so bad. I think we have to craft Ancient Chant. I think our only win condition is crafting Ancient Chant. No, because we have to draw it. Nothing searches it. We would have to draw it.
Chat, I'm going to give you a dumb American moment. So we went to Monaco, and one of, the like royal families is like Rinaldi, right? And every time this was said, I thought of like Minuet, through mouthless Rinaldi, Princess of Genovia. I just kept thinking of Princess Diaries, and I was like, this is not what they want me to be thinking about right now, but it's what I'm going to be thinking about.
Yeah, Guardian Slime searches, but it's not great. I think this world man is too slow. I think this is the deck. It's just so bad that I can't believe that I have to play it.
I think about the Princess Diaries like once a month minimum. It's so good. When we went to San Francisco, I kept like doing all the things that were in the Princess Diaries movie and in the room. So that's Princess Diaries 1 or 2. They're both so good. I don't think one of them's better than the other. Like, they're just such beautiful movies, and I think they're just both really good. Because, like, they're slightly different. Like, like, in the first one, she's, like, discovering she's a princess. She had her, like, awkward teen to glamorous teen makeover. And she's going through a lot, and she's got to, like, accept that these secrets were kept from her. And then the second one, she's got to, like, learn how to rule. And there is, like, a love triangle, but really, she has to learn to love herself. And I just think they're both really good. Did you get the San Francisco Corn Dogs to play in arcade? We did play in the arcade, and I did, the one where, like, the grandma, Julie Roberts, like, it's the arm wrestling one. We have multiple pictures of me doing the arm wrestling machine. I was so excited. So excited. I used to fall asleep to Princess Diaries 2 every night in middle school. That's so relatable. It's so good. I had the CD for both of them. I listened to it on my Walkman. It was so nice. I was called gay in middle school for liking the Princess Diary. Everyone should like the Princess Diary.
I don't need 2 Raws in here, right? Why do I have 2 Raws? No, I need 2 Raws.
Oh, someone said, you killed my father, prepare to die. That's Princess Bride, which is a different movie. That's also super good. Man, I, like, never liked in movies when, like, they would kiss. So, like, I really felt like the kid in the Princess Diaries. Like, can we skip the kissing part? And it's like, then he's like, I don't mind the kissing part because, it's, like, thematically relevant. They've built up to it, and he's okay to handle it. That's how I feel. I'm so proud of myself every time I read a book. I'm like, it's okay. I'm okay with the kissing part.
All right, I'm gonna record.
You're like, get out of here with your princesses.
No. Give me a kiss. He's so sleepy. Oh, I got hours left, Rebecca. We got so much to do. So here's the list, and I don't think it looks very good at all, to be honest. We got a couple of Raws. We got 3 balls, which is more than I would expect. She's like laughing over this. It is a great number. But we don't have the ability to go Ancient Chant into the OTK, really. So we're just going to play a lot of defense using Metal Reflex Slime and Egyptian God Slime. We do have an Apophis, which is an individually good card, and we have Karan, who like resets a lot of this stuff. Our Earth Fairy pulls are pretty good. We have a Mudora and a Keldo, and then we've got the Zolgas, and we've got cards like Reactor Slime that like may get us there. But in truth, I think we're going to be attacking a lot with this card and hoping for the best. Why the hell is Temple of the Kings in there? Get that card out of there. What am I going to put in instead? I don't think we have a good card to put in that slot. Oh, we'll put Carbon back in, yeah. Our crafts are the UR Gravekeeper's Trap, the SR Egyptian God Slime, the rare Cardan, we only pulled 2, and I don't think we used our common craft, but let's say it's on Holding Arms. Maybe we only pulled 2 of that card. Okay.
If there's a place you gotta go, I'm the one that need to know. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. If there's a place you gotta get, I can get you there, I bet. I'm the map. 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 I'm the map.
That was pretty good. Do you guys want to listen to the gay Drake song for Pride? Getting a lot of no's.
Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth, and I'm about to put my dick in it right now. Then I put it in his ass. Now he running but naked all over my house. I'm about to make him gay tonight. Back shots with both of my hands in his mouth. I know that he want it for real. Good sex with polo socks on mama's couch. I treat him just like all my hoes. I bust it, make them spit it out of their mouth. 100 rats to make them stay, or whatever it takes to make you stick around. I'm losing perspective on me. I gotta show you how to suck it for fun. You know that I got the best top. Just follow my lead like father, like son. You know that I still wanna play. So let's do it again like double or none. You know that I shot my shot. I was texting your phone like you owe me one. You tell me what I shouldn't say. Well, fucking my nigga, it's already done. They already know that I wanted your buns. They know that I turned it to cinnamon buns. We might just have us a boy. Just give me a son, I'ma give you the loot. You know the sex so good. All this big D in the video proof.
It's so good. I will say, unfortunately, I've just been thinking about it constantly. I'm like, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Now I'm going to put a dick in it right now. This is like your whole life. Yeah, I mean, that's true. You usually just have a gay version of a song in your head. Yeah, that's true. Where the fuck is Doug? Is he close? Oh, he's close. Oh, shut up. All right, what are the percentages here? You got Doug on 75%? No! Doug pulled so many cards. He's good cards. He's having trouble fitting them all. No! You ever notice how Doug wins every series he plays? How did roulette go? You answer me. Riddle me that, Batman. How did roulette go? Largest loss streak of any person ever. I want...
No.
Hi.
Hey, how'd the polls go for the final episode of Character?
I don't want to talk about it, man.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I had a rough time when I went into that pack. So
you did not.
What do you mean? Watch that episode back? Are you kidding me?
Can we gamba, please? You missed it, buddy. We already gamba'd.
Jura Ghetto?
What about it? That's like the best card in the pack.
I pulled a bunch of. I mean, it is pretty good. It is pretty good. Let me change my accessories real quick.
Oh, okay.
What do we got? We got this. We got. Yeah, I think the Medolce field makes sense for red eyes, and we'll do this. We'll do this. Perfect. Okay. Let's be evil. True. Okay. It is time. It is time. Let's run it.
Yippee!
Ironically, I'm the Winged Dragon of Ra profile picture.
Oh yeah, and I'm not.
That's gonna be confusing for the viewers.
You can go first.
Okay. I think that makes sense.
All right, I'm gonna switch between for this one. I'm gonna switch between good Merrick and evil Merrick.
Okay. Does the good Merrick ever?
Joey Wheeler, you will come to know that I am the master of Ra. That's like what he says.
Yeah, that's exactly. And I think
That
Joey
turn
normally
made me
responds-
shit my doo-doo diaper. That's evil Merrick. Okay, what am I?
Classic evil Merrick.
That's the type of shit he says.
Yeah, it was a controversial choice to include the poopy diaper in the show, but I think it was a good one.
I didn't actually think it was that controversial. I was behind him 100%.
Oh shit!
I summon reactor slime. This monster is going to slime you up good.
That's a good one. It's pretty good. That's a +2. You ever think about that? That's more of a plus than pot of greed. So, one in attack mode.
Put in attack. Yeah, take that.
Little silly.
Now I will go to the battle phase. You know what? What's that set card? I know what that set card is.
No, you don't.
I think I do.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No slime effect, huh?
No.
Okay. Interesting. Oh shit, we actually drew this. Oh, this is so funny. Yeah, it's a one of. I activate, believe it or not, branded regained.
Where did you get that card, Wheeler? That's not really how he
I
sounds.
borrowed it from those slimy branded players.
The only thing you'll need to regain is your life points after I deplete them. That's like some shit he would say.
Yeah.
Oh, so retro.
Okay, let's not activate these effects. I, really feel like I have come a long way with the red eyes cards. I'm reading them. I just played into the Mech Knight column for some reason. I mean, that doesn't matter. Okay, branded regained. I mean, this is just crazy, right?
Wait, you're popping off. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You're popping off.
Okay. Let me think about this. Okay, we got that. I don't think I can really do too much with these cards just because I don't want to open myself up to the Winged Dragon of Ra,
It's always a possibility.
Yeah, let's just go battle. Let's see what you got.
I invoke the power of my lineage, the strength that my sister carries in her heart. I activate the blast held by destiny. Your destiny is already sealed, as I will also summon to my field the Juragado.
Oh shit!
You were talking shit on this guy a second ago.
Is Ishizu Merrick's sister?
Are you fucking with me, dude? This is your job.
No, it's not. It is not my job to watch fucking Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Does it do anything else? This card is sent from the hand. Okay, nothing else. Okay, let's activate. It's coming back.
No!
Right.
Fuck
Gone,
you,
but not
bitch!
forgotten. I thought they were both in the same pack because they were like, I don't know. I actually don't know.
You just thought they were cool? They were good friends?
Well, don't they both have Millennium items? Doesn't she have the little circle with the danglies?
Ooh, can I do this? Oh, watch this shit. You're gonna fucking come when you see this. Yeah, nice replay.
Why doesn't that? Oh, battle step.
Yeah, nice,
Wait,
right?
no.
Damage step.
Tribute 1, damage step. That's pretty slick. Okay, that's pretty cool. And your little slime token keeps that attack until
Correct.
Your next turn. So that's kind of crazy. Do I even do anything? I don't know. I mean, I guess I will equip this to this.
Oh, that
Just
fucking
for
sucks.
funsies, I think.
Now I'm gonna have a real problem getting over that asshole.
Go ahead. Yeah, 3,400. That's more than I don't know. That's more than Egyptian God Slime. I'll tell you
Yeah,
that much.
literally, yeah.
Oh, I did want to tell you. Okay, so when we first did this matchup, I crafted a Royal Red Eyes.
Did you
and
actually?
in this opening, I pulled another Royal Red Eyes.
That's crazy.
So I really am the Joey master.
And, God, this is annoying.
Audio slightly out of sync. Oh, one sec. Nope, not that.
I don't really know what I want to do here, chat, actually. This is a tough one. Okay. Okay, I have the play, but I think it's so bad. It's like shitty poo poo bad. It's time for you to realize your inferiority. I summon Egyptian God Slime. Oh. Cool. But that's hardly my only play. Waiter, more slime, please. Doug? Hello? Are you just so in awe here? Oh.
Hello?
Hello? Are you there?
Yeah, I guess I just disconnected. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Stream
Well,
dropped. Discord said fuck you.
Fortunately for you, I am locked out of anything but divine beasts. But unfortunately for you, I have the perfect one up my sleeve.
Now you can't tribute the God Slime for Raw, though. That's kind of weird. I guess it's a big...
Behold!
You...
The winged dragon of Ra!
Ooh, you have the original artwork. Isn't that, like, kind of hard to get? I can't remember.
No.
Oh! You're fucking... You didn't pay any life?
In fact, I did not! I'll be using the Raw as a big-ass removal spell.
Wait, I'm kind of...
Cooked is what you are!
You are very close to lethal. Hold on.
Aren't I?
Add fusion.
Red Eyes Fusion. That's a fucked up card. Now you see why I didn't pay any life points. That bitch burns!
Honestly, true. Yeah, true.
I'll proceed to combat!
Summoning...
Attack my god slime!
Yep, that's fine.
And also the other slime!
And one more.
Finally! The winged dragon of Ra!
Will this do the attack animation? No, probably not. Because that's only for lethal.
No!
That's amazing, by the way. I mean, that's
oh my god. Okay. I don't know. Go.
Okay. I honestly am a little in a weird spot.
Now you see the impenetrable... Oh, wait. Let me go to Good Merrick. Now you see the impenetrable defense that I have created. My winged dragon of Ra can destroy any monster you summon, but my Egyptian god slime ensures you won't get there. You little gay baby.
Like... Wait, my chat is pointing out correctly that you did not say the Raw chant.
That's correct. I did not fuse with Raw. If I do that, I'll say the chant.
Target for attacks. Any opponent can target with any card effects, any monsters. This is kind of... Chat, realize I have to attack the God Slime.
You should listen to your chat, Doug. They fancy themselves powerful duelists. But I think they would fall before my Gravekeeper's body.
So then it's like... See, when chat makes that misread, though, they're not the one making the play, so it doesn't end up on the video. But, okay. I'm trying to think. This gets up to...
Chat, your input is not needed. The outcome of this duel was inscribed 5,000 years ago on my back. Fuck. Slash
Chat,
dragon.
I literally...
More like ass dragon. More like penis dragon.
Okay, that is true, though, that... I don't know. Okay, let's attack.
Nice deck, dipshit! Wait.
Wait, you got a response for this?
Am I stupid? What are you doing?
Killing it?
Are you?
Crashing, I mean? That's what I meant.
Are you?
Scorched by battle. And then... No, this is perfectly fine. Yeah, this is exactly what I meant to do.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't know, what the problem is. Huh?
So you're under Red Eyes Fusion.
Oh, because of the fucking Red Eyes Fusion! I said that I read the...
Wheeler, your deck is about as powerful as the neurons in your brain.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what happened here. Both
Please elucidate me.
Why does Red Eyes Fusion not restrict you to summoning Red Eyes monsters?
I don't know, man. What do you fucking want? You want me to answer for the crimes of Konami? I don't fucking...
I think even if I commented you still win with the Raw effect. Yeah. Classic DZ makes a misplay and still loses anyway, so he just says it doesn't matter. But
yeah.
Go ahead. Fuck.
Man, that's a damn good card.
Comet protects itself? No way.
I don't believe it.
No, it doesn't. It just summons a guy. What are you talking about, chat?
Slime him, my monster.
He could pay more life points. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, look at the... That was funny. The life points were like really low. I don't think chat knows how any of these cards work either. They just aren't clicking the buttons. Like,
oh my god. Their chat is playing like the people on the sidelines in Battle City. They're like, huh, that card's incredible. I've never seen an effect like that. Like, they just don't know what any of the cards do.
let's think about this, chat. Summon this. What were you at? You were at 42, right? You were at 42?
Yeah.
This does 1,200, chat. He's at 3,000. Pop with Ra. Declare an attack. Sorry, chat. It does float. Pop the Comet. Pop the thing it revives. Kills me. I don't know what the fuck you guys wanted. Oh my god. We had return? Yeah, but he had like God Slime on board.
God Slime can test the return.
You guys,
Come on, I still kill him with the slime. You people.
Yeah, you can go first. No,
You're letting
honestly,
me go
the
first?
slime control is pretty crazy. Slime control is kind of nuts.
Yeah, so here is the fun of getting to the very end of the wheel is your deck puts out 1 monster per turn, and my deck puts out 3 blockers per turn.
That is true.
Oh, holy fuck. I can't believe I get to do this.
Losing when he has less life points means we lose less. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
I've learned much from my feeble sister, especially how to wield the cards that are now on the list. I activate Mudora the Sword Oracle.
Okay.
By discarding the Quran.
Wrong. Yeah.
I will set Gravekeeper's Trap.
Oi. Yeah.
And I'll activate Quran. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good. Till the end of the next turn. Okay.
Let's go for the trap.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This seems really bad for me.
Oh my god!
This seems very,
wait, this is like
very good.
Wait, this forms a complete loop. Holy shit! We keep pitching this.
Yeah. If you
and then
have
we add
enough of
him.
these cards,
oh my
it's fucked up.
Holy fuck! Oh wow. What do we want?
You have all the power in your hands. They're all there.
Yeah, I think him. Yeah, and then in future turns we'll do that. I'll summon another of my dumb-ass sister's cards.
Doesn't this
Okay.
Wow.
So we want to
Wow.
we want to shuffle this, right? Because we don't want to draw this card. Okay. And then, wow, you got a great deck coming out.
Even if you had two,
which one is the first one, chat? Is this one farthest to the left? The first one?
We still lose. The one that you click first goes on top.
Sorry. Do you think that I'm moving the cards? I just look at
the
them.
top. Oh, it's just a big eye? Okay,
Yeah.
fair. Oh, so then I don't know.
So we want to keep this in hand then, so that we can shuffle. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, what am I getting?
Stop before your draw. I call Lord of the Red.
There.
Thanks to my Zolga, I know what you're drawing.
Yeah, there it goes. Okay, there it goes.
Nice top deck, dumbass. I hope you enjoyed your 6th card.
Yeah, I really did. Okay,
the winged dragon of Ra will poop on your butt. Uh-oh. That's not good.
It's not terrible.
I activate Gravekeeper's Trap. Goodbye.
Okay.
I will get Quran here. Is this guy's name not Quran? Cardon. I've been calling him Quran all day.
That's fair.
Oh, sorry, chat. I apologize.
Heck.
I literally just thought.
activate.
Wow.
I mean, unfortunately, I mean, this is fine. The Gravekeeper's trap can't be destroyed.
Fuck,
So
he
I
read
guess
my
it's-
cards.
Yeah, sometimes I do. Maybe I still want to activate it though to trigger the baby.
All right, do it.
Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. I don't think so. What else does this Zolga do when a monster is normal summon? It should be
Nothing.
Okay, I don't know. Just hit the guy with the lower attack.
Yeah, whatever.
Chat, I don't think popping for a search. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this is fine. Would have gotten the chat. He had a but he has a Mudora, so we can just shuffle everything in the grave. I don't know if you're seeing that.
All right, time to cash this in. We tried our hardest with the ball, but you literally never summon 3 monsters. So
Yeah, it turns out. I mean, no, my deck can. You know.
all right, this asshole shuffled his deck, so we gotta stop that.
Oh, also, Lord isn't a Red Eyes. Yeah, true. I just think the Red Eyes cards have so many restrictions that me and chat are missing stuff multiple times a turn. Like, I'm trying to read, chat's trying to read, we're all working together. It's, you know, it's Joey with Yami Joey in his head trying to figure it out, but...
Is it?
Okay, God, you can... Oh my God.
Damn,
Zolga, the
I really got
Prophets.
nothing to do,
I've never
man.
seen this card so good.
Oh. Okay, you are not drawing that card.
Yeah, I don't get the... I mean, think about how stupid this is. I don't even get draw phases anymore.
Yeah, whatever's in your hand better be really good.
Right? I mean, that you've Yada locked me. Essentially. Okay, what do I get here? Or what do I not get here?
It was a good one, buddy.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. Let's think about this for a second. So...
Think all you want. My defense is unbeatable.
Yeah. Oh, these aren't once per turn. It's interesting. Does this have a graveyard effect? No, it doesn't. Okay. Normal summon. Battle.
Oh, fuck. I almost ran this guy in.
Back. Okay.
Yeah.
Activate. Luckily it's in damage stuff. Yeah, let's go this. Because what I just learned is that the gear freed effects are not once per turn. Well, they're soft once per turns.
Yeah.
Once per turns. So let's go gear free. I would love to destroy another spell trap. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hit that card that's fucking me every single turn. Let's activate the baby.
Yeah.
Let's grab the littler baby, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Attack.
Yup.
Okay. Things are happening. Yeah, hit that. Okay. Let's bring inside level 7 or lower. Tries to equip cards. Yeah, I guess we might as well do this, just to, you know, in case that's like some shit. Equip. Effect.
You actually know what it is.
Oh, because you reset it with the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fair. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we'll activate this.
Not good.
2. I mean, I think this is the play. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna add Red Eyes Transmigration. Happy Pride Month, and then I will go.
Be cool, man.
To the grave. Summon a level. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we'll go. Banish. Actually, that does kind of. Because you can do that. It's crazy that the Mudora engrave is
I know.
Kind of annoying here. Activate this. No, I actually can't activate that because the Mudora will just kill it. Okay. Really? Is that really what? Attach. Target. You shuffle back 3. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Okay. Let's activate the transmigration.
Oh, all right. Let's go.
Oh shit! It gets to resolve with no Mudora. Oh, okay. Nice.
Oh. Can he?
So I can banish from grave. Yeah.
Oh, I was like, you can't banish Lord of the Red though, can you? Yeah, that's fine.
Oh no. I can banish from grave.
That would be actively bad.
Okay.
I will simply never activate a monster effect again.
Right. Everyone else suffering, shuffle the deck. If you do, add this card to your hand. Yeah, let's go for that. Target the Gearfried. Activate the Lord of Red.
Damn, this is not good.
Guy. Yeah, I think that I think Lord of Red is a hell of a card. I wish it was level 7. I wonder if it would. I mean, it wouldn't have seen play because all these Red Eyes cards suck ass. But it would have been interesting to see if it had a chance of seeing play.
All right, you can't destroy my continuous traps. Haha.
That's pretty good. Until the end of your next turn doesn't go around to mine. Okay, go ahead. That's what I got. Good luck.
Okay. How am I outing Lord of the Red?
I mean, I think this is pretty good. Yo, what's up, Gage? Thank you so much. 36 months. Oh my God! You're passing? Okay. Perfect draw. Just what I wanted. What do we got on board? 45. Okay, let's summon Egg. I guess you do have, Jurigetto that could actually block an attack. So that is a little annoying. I don't know, man. Let's just summon another. Just summon, the Red Eyes Black Dragon himself.
He's going for the fucking the animation.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know how I gotta go for that animation.
Fool! You'll go for nothing.
Okay.
Okay, it's during calc. I can do this.
Yeah. I mean, that does save you. It's pretty good.
Yes, it does. Okay, we live another
No
day.
targets? Dude, that's the thing,
no
right?
targets, man.
That's every time I've gone into this pack, no targets. It's impossible.
I almost I had
ahead.
to spend the SR craft on the fucking fusion. I almost spent it on the ancient chant.
See, that's the exact spot that I was in when I played this deck too. It's like,
and here's the exact spot that
Godslime.
Joseph Wheeler was in. Your board is formidable, but it falls before the winged dragon of Ra.
I had to try.
Oh my God. Okay.
I'm sure we're fine. I don't think that matters.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I just gotta do 45 real quick.
Yeah. Shouldn't be hard.
That I think I can do. What's engrave? Oh right. Okay, I don't think that really helps me. Let's see. I gotta read. What does this card do? Let me read this guy. Summon this card. Tribute this card. Normal summon in addition to your. Okay, so I can go this. It needs to tribute. I don't know if they're. No. Surely there's an out. Surely there's no way there's not an out. Because this, just shuffles ads, but that doesn't really accomplish anything. We got this guy, which could float into nothing. I mean, at least this does something. Okay, we'll summon this guy. Activate the effect. Yeah, like, all these cards frustrate me so much. Like, why can you only activate one Blackstone effect
irritating.
in the same turn?
It's very irritating.
It's very unfortunate. Okay. So this comes out it brings it out at 4,000. Yikes. And then this can pop. This is really bad. This is not. And I can do that. I don't know. I think I'm just dead to the because the raw pops, chat, so the baby doesn't do anything. Like, I don't know what you guys think. This can't work because it takes itself off the board. Like, I think one thing that I am learning is that no, like, I'm serious. I think chat has no fucking clue how these cards work either.
I'm telling you, chat is an active detriment.
Yeah. Is it not also by card effect? That's not what it says, so I don't think it's how it works. Nope.
Okay.
I can't say that pompously. Like, what the fuck am I, would have been pretty cool on, yeah, that doesn't really do anything. It just doesn't, none of this does anything. He can't pop and attacking at the same time. Oh my god. Okay, chat really doesn't. Ooh, that's
rough. Yeah.
Oh, I'm dead. That kills me.
You're not dead.
No,
you're not
Hold.
dead.
I'm at 500.
Yeah.
500. Chat, I just need to run through this real quick. This summons the Ra at 4,000. He does not have to pay life points to give it attack.
Oh my god.
I don't know what you guys in. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Can I normal summon one Red Eyes? No, you're good. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It just gets popped anyway. Okay, go ahead.
My ball has returned.
Don't draw slime, please. Do not draw slime. Just don't draw any normal summon monster.
Oh. Okay.
Am I getting double rod? Is that what's happening?
You are not.
Okay.
I think I am actually going to be activating this, but you are not dead, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'll begin with the inscription upon my back.
What?
With the Gravekeeper's inscription.
I have his card. Oh wait, that's kind of okay. Which one are you doing?
I will prevent you from special summoning from the grave.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Now, great beast of the sky, please hear my cry. Transform thyself from orb of light and bring me victory in this fight. Envelop the desert with your glow and cast your rage upon my foe. Unlock your power from deep within, so together we may win. Appear in this character roulette as I call out your name, the Winged Dragon of Ra!
There he is, 4,000
He's so
attack.
fucking big.
4,000 attack.
And you know, we'll do this guy too.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just for both players? Yeah, neither player can special from the graveyard. Interesting. So
I wonder if I just go combat. Is it worth going to 18 here?
18 to do another 17 to me. Or 1,000 of you, 17 to me. Makes you think.
It does. It doesn't make me think too hard, though.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm just going for it.
I guess you don't want to be that low if you're not killing anyway. Although, no,
You got some stupid shit in your deck that does burn.
Yeah, no, that is true. Okay, well, let's draw. I mean, technically, if there was going to be a draw that did it, this is not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's go. Pot of greed, but bad.
Pot of greed, but bad. I'm in.
Okay. Oh, but now you have. Okay, let me think. Activate Blackstone. Honestly, yeah, we're gonna target the red eyes.
You're trying to make me Moodora you.
No.
I'm chilling.
Oh, okay. It's like, how threatening can it be if I can't use both effects in one turn?
Yeah.
All right. I think you probably have this one.
I'm certainly hoping so.
But that's fine. I don't need to win games. I don't think that's required to,
I agree. We agree.
So just do what you gotta do.
I'm
at 22.
Is there something I need to know about that back row? Nah.
Oh my god. You actually just went battle phase.
Oh. Okay.
I can't believe it. Okay.
Oh.
I survive a little bit. Okay.
You do.
Okay.
I don't like that at all.
Wow.
We should have just killed it.
Ooh, okay, check this out. I activate my Retro Dragon.
Oh, fucking hell. It's in damage, too.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, this
Hold.
is not good.
Hold.
This is not good.
Okay. We can do this. I mean, probably not, but I believe. I think you just have to
Chad, I'm not paying 2,000.
Okay. How many cards in deck? 23 cards in deck. There's a couple cards that really help me right here, but I don't know if I'm going to see them.
Chat says we could have just popped the back row.
Popped the back? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Chat has no fucking idea how any card works ever. The only difference is that they're not the ones in the driver's seat, so when they misread, it's like, oh, whoops, misread.
I think
they want you to pop the back row with the raw? Is that... Sounds like it. I mean, that's... What could you have? It's just that easy, chat. It's actually just that easy. I don't know what to tell you guys. Okay. Let me just read some cards real quick. I don't want to make any mistakes here. I think we can just do that. I don't think it really matters. Okay. I hope you're ready because today, well, okay, let's do this. Wait, let me just double check. This doesn't, Okay. Activate Redstone. Target the, I don't really want to put those back into the deck. I'm going to target the Retro Dragon.
Uh-huh.
I see you. Don't fall for my tricks.
The hand is 2 Blackstones. It's Blackstone, Blackstone, Unknown.
What do you think the unknown is?
I really hope it's not Red Eyes Fusion.
Activate
Oh
the
my
claw
fucking
of Ermos.
Oh my god.
And I hope you're ready because I actually do know what this card does now. Summon.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Effect. Let's not target that raw. That's not what we're doing today. We're going to target the wyvern.
I think that'd be a good idea.
This is at like 10,000 attack.
Oh my god.
Please don't have please don't have anything. Just let me kill it.
Oh, he just went battle. Okay. This probably I don't like these guys.
That's fine.
Whew, good thing we didn't pay any life points there.
I was
We'd be
about to say,
dead.
imagine if you paid that. The thing is right there, like because you have one back row, it's very risky for me to switch the retro to attack at 1200. It's just not really ideal.
We agree.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see what you got.
What the fuck are we doing now?
Why didn't we summon this card? Because you can only activate one effect in one turn. Am I going insane? Probably.
I don't know, man.
In defense? Why does that? What does that accomplish? I don't know what to. I
can't believe we found the only way to lose this game. Oh my god. There's no way you have another one of these.
I just need to see how big the number can get. I need to see.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's big.
Effect. Target. Okay, okay. You know, this sword card is pretty good when you've read what it does. I'm going to be honest. It's
indeed.
Holy. Well, I guess it's not over yet. Please don't have it. I mean,
Doug, it will never end. I waited 5,000 years for this.
No!
We're going to game 2-2, buddy. Oh my god! It's not even a tie! I can't believe it! It's Ring of Destruction!
No, Ring is now the opposite way. Ring is now the opposite way, where it does damage to you first. Oh my god, dude. How is that not... Hold on. Read that card out loud to me. Read that card out loud to me.
Oh my god, I can't believe we did that.
Does it say inflicted to me and then to you?
Yes,
is that what
yes.
It says?
Oh my god.
Fucking hell, man.
It's too easy, chat. It's just too easy. Destiny was on my side today. Whew. The quick 2-0.
Through that game? How? Hold on. How? If you don't explain it right now, you're banned forever. Tell me right now how I threw that game.
25% of you thought I would win.
Move guy
Fuck
to
you.
attack. You can't do based on you can't say things are misplays based on
Chat. If it helps,
known
the
things.
unknown set was metal
He
reflex
literally
slime.
had a back row card. I can't. I'm at 1200. He has a back row card. There's no fucking way I switch a guy to attack mode.
Because if he doesn't know I
don't know
only
what to
have
tell
the
you
one god slime, if I have another god slime and the back row is metal reflect, which it is, he is throwing a 1 game by putting a 1700 guy in attack.
Unknown force. What do you mean by extra red eye summon? Explain. Tribute. You know, retro has to tribute itself. What does that do? What? Yeah, because that. I don't. At that point, had you used the God Slime already? I can't remember. I think so.
Dzeef could have won if he used Raw on your back row. That's actually true.
Oh my god. No, this guy's out of. He has no. Okay, man. I don't know what to tell you. See you later.
Well, we found the worst
Peace.
one. The worst one on the entire
here we
wheel
go.
is. Wait, here we
See,
go.
when Chess put on the spot.
Wait, what do
it's
you mean? Here we go.
What do you mean? We always play 3. We always
Oh,
play 3.
okay. I thought I was like, I won. Oh my god. I can't believe this dog shit deck won.
I kind of can. I think you cheesed me the first game.
You did get a little cheese.
Yeah, you can go first.
Well, the thing is, like, this deck's mainline combo, which it's not terrible at getting to, is just like a Raw and a God Slime. And it's like the Raw is just infinity removal spells, and we're just chilling on the God Slime. Oh yeah, this is the hand that I was fearing.
You know, thinking back to it, perhaps the turning point, I could have not gone for lethal and not put a third monster on board. I think it's, easy to say that in hindsight because, now I know that you had the sphere mode. But I think that could have been a position where I went, maybe
for sure.
there's another option here. Okay. Sure. Normal summon retro. Let's take it back a little bit.
Damn, this shit is so retro, etc. Oh, okay, all right.
Black metal dragon. All right. Equip. Yeah, retros would be a little bit better if it was not a red ice card. No, retro would be better if it didn't have to tribute itself for the extra normal summon. I'm not sure why that happens. No slime. Okay.
No slime. Not that slime really does anything. I have no spell traps in deck.
It's almost, it's just the big guy. Like, the targeting prevention actually did fuck me up a little bit, admittedly. Chat, just remember, a quick Yu-Gi-Oh tip is that if a play ended up being bad because of unknown cards, then, that's kind of fucked up. That's kind of rude.
Yeah, tell me about it.
And you can't go back and be like, oh, well, they had the judgment, so... It's like the worst episode ever. I'm just complaining about chat. Okay, here we go. No more chat. Thank you, author, for the many bits donated. Appreciate it. Okay.
This guy's giving a bunch of money to you, and you're like, I hate my fucking viewers.
No, I like that guy. That guy's great. That guy's great.
You heard it here first, folks. If you give us money, we love you. Otherwise, you're scum to us. That's what I feel in my evil Merrick heart. I shouldn't have been doing that voice either. That shit hurt.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that doesn't even like... That doesn't even like help. Okay, anyway, let's just go battle.
Yep.
You going through? We taking it out?
Taking it out?
There we go.
Hardly.
Now okay, I do see
this
what
card's
had
crazy.
happened. I do see what had happened. You're at 44. I almost just want to push for damage.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucked. Oh,
yeah. Let's just push for damage. Yeah, this feels really awkward, but we're gonna put it on this. This is actually fine. This is actually a totally reasonable play.
Yeah.
Nope, not that one. Activate effect. This is gonna be a little weird looking. I'm gonna be honest, a little weird looking.
Wait, I literally don't understand.
It's gonna go to 500, but then we can activate this.
Oh, okay.
To get rid of it.
Oh, it's like
pop a back row.
A whack-ass removal spell.
Be
I'm
able
in.
to attack with the retro dragon.
Oh, I'm in. And you know what? You're
that
in.
might
hell.
be my.
That's okay. I'm taking a lot of damage off this. I don't.
Did I just not have this card when I played this deck, or did I just not realize that it existed? You know,
I don't
one
think
of
you
those,
drew
probably.
it. Yeah, it's.
Okay, that's fine. I think we do always just go for this. Transmigration. Phase 2.
As it were.
Throw out the transmigration. No thanks. summon this. We'll go Grave and Field.
I don't know how I'm beating this card.
That's fine. That's fine. Go ahead. Okay. Wow, that fucking Blast Held by Destiny is like really scary.
Yeah. Well, here it would take me to 300, so I think we're cool.
Oh, true. That seems like you're baiting me. No, I'm still attacking. What could you possibly have face down? I think you're just defending with things.
You are correct.
Oh, okay, but I can't destroy your face-up zone drops.
That's true.
Go ahead. That's what I got. In this all-important Game 3, as they say. Yeah. So end phase, activate Spirit, target.
Am I just dead? Is that what's happening?
Lord of Red is a good card. I mean, yeah, I like this card a lot. I wish it saw play.
It's so close, man. There's like so many fucking times.
You know, I think if it was a Red Eyes card and level 7, it might have, you know, had an opportunity to actually do something. I think.
Fool.
I don't know.
Wait, why can't I? Oh, right.
Did Joey get one? Did he sneak in with a little play?
Okay, now I can reveal this because my Apophis got popped at end step. I cheated in the what's it called? Do you remember when we all did that event at Sam's, the like duel night with all the Yugi tubers?
Yeah, you cheated?
Yeah, I didn't realize till after. I summoned Apophis outside of main phase 1. It's main phase only. I like summoned it in battle.
I mean, that's like the weirdest restriction ever.
Yeah, no one caught it. None of the commenters caught it. And it wasn't until I rewatched I was like, what the fuck?
Does Cyber Shadow Gardna have the same restriction? I think that might be the only other one.
Gross. Chain, no, Chad. I want this to be over. I've felt enough pain.
Okay, let's take it down.
Oh, dude, what if I had Guardian Slime?
Don't care. Welp, and that's how Character Roulette ends. Hell of a finale. Let me see your epic raw deck.
It's really bad. I mean, it's terrible, but you're playing Red
don't
Eyes,
say that.
so what do you want?
3 sphere mode?
Oh, I did pull 3 sphere mode. But you never summoned 3 guys. They were just rotting in hand every game.
Sphere mode. You sphere moded me for game.
No, that's true.
Honestly, though, this deck looks like twice as good as the one that I pulled.
Yeah.
Easily.
Well, you know, I don't really know how that is because all these cards are, with the exception of the balls, all these cards are like commons. We actually had.
I know.
I didn't realize until like halfway through the polls. This pack has like 18 supers and like 2 of them are playable. Like,
yeah.
I guess the big pickup is the Gravekeeper's Trap, and the Mudora is insane. We actually pulled 2 Mudora, but of course you can only play the one. Your deck looks.
I think it's in some ways better than last time. I do think that the Lord of Red is a good card. Clearly, you know, when it hits the board, it's really strong.
Yeah.
I think our deck last time was better though. We missed out on. I don't know. I mean, this deck honestly looks
so
pretty good.
hard to
We just didn't pull Insight or Fusion. We missed out.
Yeah.
All of our super pulls from the pack were terrible. Like we just pulled like 2 of a Gemini, 1 of the Archfiend that you can't summon. So it wasn't ideal. But I think it's a pretty good looking deck.
That's the thing is like the Red Eyes decks, we keep pulling fine, and it's like, all right, it's Red Eyes. The problem is that at the end of the day, you're playing Red Eyes cards.
Yeah. No, I could have made a couple more plays, but never have to play this stupid ass deck ever again.
Sorry, Joey.
Thank you guys for watching the Character Roulette, the Duel Monsters edition. Stay tuned for next week when we spin a wheel in a new way. Peace.
All right. Thank God we got that done.
Holy shit. All right. Thank you.
What do you
have a good one? Are you watching Prague after this? Is that
I'm on for another couple of hours. But what what's the plan from here on out? Are we doing
I
stuff
want to
Tuesday?
do I want to do structure deck roulette.
Oh.
There's 14 structure decks, so it'd be 7 episodes. We like spin for a structure deck and then open like 10 packs of the secret pack and then play with that.
Oh, that's ooh. We buy the structure deck once?
Yeah, just one. So you have like one of every card. And if you've already bought a structure deck, you can do like you can copy the deck list in Master Duel. There's like a way to do that.
That works.
Should be pretty good. All right. See you then. Have fun watching Prague.
Bye. What a nice young man. What a foolish young lad. Hello, content creator. Thank you for creating content. Thank you, PK Sparks. Oh. God. Okay. What do we still have to do? Prog React, faster, Twitter thread. Jesus Christ. We ain't doing Isaac. There's just no way. Let's do new cards first, just because I want a little bit of a breather. What are the new cards? This Earthbound Immortal card? Till 1 a.m., probably. New 6-Ams, Primordial, Perform Ages, Blue Eyes of the Heart, Chorozo came out, Break the Seal, and I think that's it. Yeah. All right, ready? Tea time? Yes. Oh, yes. New cards, PogChamp. New cards, PogChamp. Oh, we're really getting this all done in one day. So, new Earthbound Endeler artworks. In case you're unfamiliar, there is an Earthbound Immortal that we never got. He's like the Giga King of all Earthbound Immortals. I think he is referenced in some episodes of the anime we didn't get in America. I think. I'm just working off of an incomplete understanding of what this card is. And there he is, you know. There, he fucking looks like shit. He also does not really look like an Earthbound Immortal, right? Like, aren't the Earthbound Immortals based off the Nazca lines or whatever? And he's just like a big red guy. Awesome. Anyway. Dark Fiend, level 12, 35, 35. There can only be one Earthbound Immortal on the field during the main phase. You can banish this card from your hand or graveyard, send an Earthbound from your hand or face a monster zone to the graveyard, then apply one of these effects. Special summon an Earthbound monster from your deck or extra deck. Special summon a Red Nova Dragon from your extra deck. It cheats it out. This does not seem good to me. It's been a while since I played Earthbound Immortals. I'm pretty sure that Discord was not you, by the way. That was Doug. I'm pretty sure that this doesn't actually do anything. So what you need to know about the Earthbounds is that there's actually 2 archetypes within the Earthbound Immortals. There's Earthbound Immortals and there's Earthbound Prisoners, which are the new ones. So this does not banish a prisoner from the field. Otherwise, you would be able to go for the prisoner that bins this guy, then banish this guy, banishing the prisoner to get you into any Earthbound card, which would be sick. You could maybe play Line Walker or something. But it has to send an Earthbound Immortal, which makes me think that it's not very good at all. Alternatively, it does have some applications in like Red Dragons. Like you can banish this card to send a Red Dragon Archfiend from your face-up monster zone to the graveyard. But the problem with that is that Red Dragon Archfiend doesn't really care for this kind of effect at present. Like, okay, now we can special a Red Nova Dragon from our extra deck, something that the deck already does through a super consistent linear combo. It seems like a combo piece for a deck that doesn't yet exist. If there was like a way the Earthbound Prisoners played a sufficient enough Earthbound Immortal package that this would be some sort of combo enabler for them, I could see it being good. If there was a way that RDA needed the ability to pivot into a red Nova, this could be really good. But at present, I don't think either of those need that. So, whatever. And the rest of these we already knew. Next up. New 6AMs. So the thing about 6AMs is that 6AMs still are good. They have a mechanism by which they can summon an infinite amount of material. The Shien is still a pretty good monster. It's a spell trap negate. But because we are just going to beat every archetype that people remember fondly into the dust, we're just printing more of these cards. So think to yourself, Shien historically negates a spell trap. What would it have to do to be playable in the modern era? And the answer is it would have to negate a monster effect. It's the exact same card, except it negates a monster effect. It destroys the card, but it negates a monster. That's it. Cool, right? Like, I will admit, it is very funny. So this is the new Shien. It's a 6-star. If Synchro summoned, add a 6 Samurai or Shien effect monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Scary. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a monster effect, negate the activation, destroy the monster. And like Shien, if it would be destroyed, you can destroy. This one is another monster you control instead. We've got some main deck guys. Anarchist Monk of the 6 Samurai. You can only special summon with the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can only use the second and third effect once per turn. If you control a 6 Sam, you can special this card from your hand, and if sent from the field to the graveyard, add a 6 Sam quick play spell from your deck to your hand. The card it's going to be searching, I believe, is Aestheticism. And if a 6 Sam monster is synchro summoned using this card as material, the level of all monsters your opponent controls are reduced by 1. Second one, if you control 6 Sam, you can special this card from your hand. If sent to the graveyard, you can add a 6 Strike from your deck to your hand. I don't know which of those people are going to be searching. Are any of the 6 strikes like the trap cards? I guess the 2-for-1 is maybe fine. And a 6 Samurai monster synchro summon using this card as material gains 500 or makes your opponent's monsters lose 500. That's annoying. That's just an annoying card effect to put on something, you know? Hey, this is going to get an inherited effect that causes an AoE debuff. So 2 things that can't be represented on the card that you're just going to have to remember. That's just like annoying from a design perspective. Anishi is still alive. You can only use the first and third effects once per turn. If synchro summoned to banish any number of 6 Sams from your graveyard, then bounce that many monsters your opponent controls. Jesus Christ. Warriors gain 500 during the battle phase, and if sent to the graveyard, special a banished 6 Sam. That's insane. Oh, 6 strike double assault. Okay. Special a 6 Sam with 2,000 or less attack from your hand or graveyard. Change a monster your opponent controls to face-down defense position. Then during your main phase, banish this card from your graveyard, target a 6 Sam in your graveyard, add it to your hand. I imagine this will be played because it's searchable. These are cool cards. The problem that I see with them is that 6 Sam isn't in a position where the difference maker in terms of like if it's good or bad is the strength of its end board. 6 Sam can already do Cold Fusion if they're uninterrupted. The problem for me is that there's just too many cards that are too susceptible to too many points of interaction for this deck to consistently go second. The cards like Anishi help. And it is too susceptible to both hand traps and board breakers to consistently put up a board that boxes out everything going first. And I don't think that this fixes that at all. It still feels like you do have to open like 2 or 3 specific cards to accomplish anything interesting. A lot of your power is concentrated in very few cards that are very susceptible to interaction. Not super excited about these new cards. But at the end of the day, Stardunk Dragon is probably right. We don't want these cards to be good. Next up. Primordials. Okay, so these are like, oh god, Genski means literally or, but due to this being a very short phrase included in larger words, we choose to expand the, oh my god, we get it. You were localizing in a fun and epic way. Imperial Dragon, the Primordial Dragon. Okay. Requires 1 normal monster tribute to normal summon. All right. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. During your opponent's main phase, you can reveal this card in your hand. Normal summon a primordial monster. Okay, I'm immediately understanding what's going on here. If this card is tribute summoned, you can apply these effects in sequence, negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent controls, banish all monsters your opponent controls with the same type and or attribute as any of the normal monsters in your graveyard. Wow, this shit's gonna go crazy in Red Mage Magic-y replays. Primordial Imperial Load. You can only use the first and third effects once per turn. When it resolves, add a primordial from your deck to your hand. Normals gain 300 for each normal in your graveyard with a different name. You can declare a normal monster's name, especially normal monster with that name, from your hand, deck, or graveyard, and you can't activate the effects of monsters that have been special summoned for the rest of the turn. That's interesting. Primordial Tremors. This is a card people expect to be splashed in Plant Link. Pay 2k, declare a normal monster's name. Apply this effect if you control no monsters, special and normal with a declared name from your deck and defense. Once applied, your primordial monsters and normals cannot be destroyed by battle until the end of your opponent's turn. Very unexpected die. If your opponent normal summons a monster, banish this from your graveyard, target a normal monster you control in your graveyard, and banish a monster on the field with lower attack. This card seems really good. And Primordial Skiller. Reveal a normal monster or primordial in your hand except for Skiller, then target a face-up card on the field. If you control a normal monster level 5 or higher primordial, you do not have to reveal a card. Negate its effects, or if you do, banish it. Wow. During your main phase, if you control primordial, set this from your graveyard. And finally, the trap. Declare normal monster's name, then apply this effect. If you control no monsters, special normal with a declared name from deck or graveyard, you take no battle damage from battles involving normal monsters with the declared name primordials till the end of this turn. During your opponent's turn, you can banish this from your graveyard to target a normal monster you control in your graveyard. Take control of a monster your opponent controls with higher attack until the end phase. So this is pretty cool. This interacts with opponent's cards with lower attack, provided they've been normal. This interacts with ones with higher. Summon a normal monster from deck. You know, I'm already thinking pacifist, but realistically, I can't really make a determination on these cards at present because we just don't have enough of them. This individual card, the Imperial Dragon, is really cool, and these are a sufficient amount of cards to set it up consistently. We'll need to see if they make more of cards like this in order to make the deck tick. At present, there's just not enough to say anything definitive, I think. In general, though, these are, like, cool for decks that want normal monsters, even without the, like, Imperial support. So that's neat. I think those strategies are fun. Next up. The show goes on with Performage. Okay, so you might be wondering to yourself, why are they printing new Performages? The answer to this one is really fucking frustrating, actually. So there's actually a whole bunch of Performages that just never got printed. The reason is, I don't know. Not really a reason. But we're getting the rest of them now. Here we go. First up is Performage Fire Dancer. Once per turn, target a Performage you control. If it attacks a defense position monster, they take piercing. If this card is normally special, you can add a Performage from your deck to your hand. And if this card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can target a face-up monster on the field. It loses 500. So it's like Skullcrabat Joker. Water Dancer. These are the pendulum effects. If you control a Performage, you can special this card. Wow. When a monster declares an attack, you can target an attack position monster, change it to defense position. If this card is pendulum summoned, you can add a Poly from your deck or graveyard to your hand. And if this card in the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, target an attack position monster, change it to defense position. Finally, Wind Sucker. Target a Performage pendulum you control. You can either reduce its level by 1 or increase this card's pendulum scale by that monster's. If your opponent controls a monster or Performages on the field, this can be specialed, and you are locked to Performages to leaves. You can reduce its level by 1, and you can change the level of all 4 Performages you control to 5. Cup Tricker. You can target a Performage Xyz, attach this card to it as material. If this card is added to your extra deck, you can add a face-up Performage Pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand. If this card is in your hand, you can target an Xyz monster on the field, detach a material from it. If you do special this card, the Xyz monster loses 600. And if this card is detached from an Xyz monster to activate that monster's effect, target 2 Xyz monsters you control, detach a material from one, and attach it to the other. I get it. It's doing cup trick shit. Here are the targets for those 2 above abilities. First up, Perform Age Trapeze Witch. Your opponent cannot target Perform Ages you control with card effects that can be destroyed by card effects. They can't target this card for an attack while you control a Perform Age other than herself. And when an attack is declared involving your Perform Age, you can make that opponent's monster lose 600 attack. Very hard to get rid of. Shadowmaker, I remember, was like a really cool card people always wanted. Detach a material from this card, send a Perform Age from your deck to the graveyard, add a Rum from your deck to your hand. When a card effect is activated that targets this card, detach a material to special summon a Shadowmaker from your extra. And when the last material is detached, you can special summon a Perform Age from your graveyard. Here is Trapeze High Magician. Can't be destroyed by battle or card effects while it has material. Your opponent takes any effect damage you would have taken instead. If this card has Trapeze as material, it gains this effect. It can attack 3 times. And here's their Rum. Target a rank 4 spellcaster Xyz, special summon it, and then special summon a rank 5 or higher by using the first monster as material. So, these cards are good and would have seen play in 2016. It's weird. They're coming out alongside a version of Plushfire that has its effect errata to be once per turn so that it isn't ridiculous. But unfortunately, while these cards are good for the Performapal deck, the Perform Age Performapal deck, that's just really not sufficient to cut it right now. Like, this would be fantastic at making end boards that consist of Rafflesia. You know, the new Fusion is really sticky. But at the end of the day, it doesn't resolve any of the outstanding problems with Pendulum. It forces another archetype into a deck that's already bursting at the seams if you want to play it with actually competent cards. It's rough. It's rough in general. Next up, this guy. Okay, so in the manga, Kaiba tries to reborn the blue eyes that Grandpa had that Yugi is wielding, and it refuses to attack him. The reason it refuses to attack him is because Kaiba doesn't have any soul. So this card is called Blue Eyes of the Soul, or Blue Eyes of the Heart, I guess, whatever. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can only use the third effect after you activate Millennium Ankh. Discard this card to add Millennium Ankh from your deck to your hand. Possession cannot switch. And if your opponent normal summons a monster whose level is 8 or higher while this card is in your graveyard, send this monster to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon this card. Card's not good, of course. It's not strong at all. It'll be good for SEO. There will be a significant amount of people who are excited there's a new Blue Eyes card that can play in their Blue Eyes deck that's not very good. But the card isn't strong. It's not good. Why is everyone questioning me? Why is everyone so mad? Okay. I'll just go ahead and explain why people are mad. Oh, no, not that. God, fandom is so bad. So people are mad because this card, Millennium Ankh, show 5 Forbidden 1 monster cards from your hand, deck, or face-up field, then special summon the Unstoppable Exodia Incarnate. Then shuffle the face-up monster cards you control into the deck except Exodia monster cards whose original levels are 10 or higher, and Millennium monster cards you can't special summon for the rest of the turn. Shuffle this card into the deck instead of sending it to the graveyard is the cornerstone of a stupid info deck, right? It's like the card that makes this Infinite Forbidden deck work, and this is a searcher for that card. There's a couple of people being like, you have messed up because you haven't read this third card, or this third effect. So I understand the third effect is removal. It is completely telegraphed removal because it's in the graveyard. And its use cases are pretty few and far between. What do you summon that's 3,000? So is Promethean. If you think this effect is even remotely comparable to a card like Promethean Princess, Chad, if you think this card is good, know that Peeps Yu-Gi-Oh! Also thinks this card is very good. Here's what I'll say about this card. I think this piece of Blue Eye support that Peeps Yu-Gi-Oh! Thinks is very good will be as good as the last piece of Blue Eye support that Peeps thought was very good. Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. I think they will see similar amounts of play. All right, this asshole. Chorizo, the Magistus Spirit. His name's Chorizo. Okay, so this card is like very hard to place. Materials: a Fusion Synchro Xyz Link and a Spellcaster. Must be Fusion Summoned or Specialed by sending a Fusion Synchro Xyz Link and a Spellcaster you control to the graveyard. Once per turn, when a monster declares an attack, you can target it and negate the attack, and if you do, this card gains attack equal to that monster's, then you can return the monster to the hand. Effect doesn't matter. It could be a vanilla. It is just kind of interesting that this card can be summoned by sending a Spellcaster and a Fusion Xyz Synchro or Link monster on your field to the graveyard. I think the uses for this card are going to be similar for the uses when people were like, doing like Norden loops. I mean, obviously less powerful, but it just feels like this is a card that's existence means that people will now have a mechanism by which they can contact to get spellcasters into the graveyard really easily. Why would you want to do that? Who knows? That's between you and God. But it strikes me as interesting that this is going to be a way for that to happen. To be fair, just make SP instead of this. No, same materials. You all aren't thinking clearly enough. Let me describe some scenarios where this might actually be preferable to a card like that. Let's say you're playing a deck that has functional access to a billion materials, right? Let's say that deck, which has access to a billion materials, is called, oh God, I don't know. Let's just make up a name. Let's say Snake Eye. Let's say it's called Snake Eye, right? And let's say in this hypothetical deck, again, let's just make up a name here. Let's say Snake Eye. Having access to the Synchro Toolbox would be very powerful. I think that maybe generally being able to link away 3 monsters worth of material into a tuner is going to be really strong for decks that summon a bunch of cards. Right? Willing to be wrong about this. But keep in mind, just by virtue of the Charmers existing, almost every deck can now be like, all right, I've got some extra material on my field. Let's make a fucking tuner. It's just a super poly target until we get a good deck for it. I agree. I think that at present, I can't think of anywhere I would really want to jam it. That isn't just trying too hard. But I think that it's a card that in the future has a lot of potential. All right, last one. Break the Seal. Wait, like pissing? Activate one of these effects. Put a Break the Seal from your deck or field face up. Send 2 Break the Seals to the graveyard. Add a forbidden one from your deck to your hand. All right, this concludes New Cards PogChamp. I will now break the seal, and then we're going to do some more shit. The last effect is amazing. Reveal Exodia and then decide not to win. I just assume there are some Forbidden One cards that aren't part of Exodia. All right. I'm going to make some tea. And then we are going to do... What do we want to do? Thread. You can skip Prague and just do thread, but we also have to do the Edo Pro thing. Did you do Faster Master? I didn't. Jesus Christ. We're going to be here all night. No, it's not chat. Yeah. All right, let's do, you know what? Let's do the Edo Pro thing. Let me see how this looks. Bad. Surely I have, like, Edo as a function. Okay, that's not exactly what I was looking for. There we go. And then we have to size it properly. That's a little improper. This is fucked up. Yeah, there we go. Then we can move these over here. I'll decrease the size. You know what? Let's move chat over here. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm going to move this over here. Okay. Go get tea, bestie. I'm gonna get tea. When we come back, we are going to do that Yugi Boomer thread that I did. Okay, this is going to be main channel content, so get excited, everybody. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and today we are ruining Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. Did you wash your hands? No. So in case you're unfamiliar, around GOAT format, there was a huge comprehensive ban list. See, Konami had gotten frustrated that a significant amount of decks looked very samey. Before you started playing, you put the same 15 or 20 cards in your deck. Now, individuals who currently play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game would recognize that that's still kind of true. At the beginning of any deck building session, you are probably jamming somewhere between 12 and 18 pieces of... Now, individuals who still play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game would recognize that is probably true today, right? Before you start building a deck, you jam... I'm going to do it again. Now, individuals who still play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game probably recognize that this is strikingly similar to the way we build decks now. Before you start, you jam in 10 to 15 pieces. That's more than that. Individuals who still play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game might recognize this is strikingly similar to how we build decks now. You're jamming in maybe 20 pieces of the same non-engine, Ash Blossom, Crossout Designator, Effect Veiler, Infinite Impermanence, before you even start playing. See, I got it. It took a second, though. Woo-wee. Let me see I can't even find my thread. So the other day, someone asked on Twitter what would happen if we banned all of the cards that are seeing high play rates. I realized this was an opportunity to capitalize on the people that are always mad about hand traps and Ash Blossom, so I organized a tournament. Give me your best deck without playing any card that currently sees a play rate of over 15%. Here's what we ended up with. See, there you go. Okay, let's go to this. Let's do... Oh, wrong one. Let's go to this. Let's do this. Let's move this over here. Maybe. So this is going to include a ton of staples. So this is going to include a ton of staples, obviously Ash Blossom, Imperm, extra deck stuff like SP Little Knight, but also pretty much every card in some of the top decks. Snake Eye Ash, Flamberge, Diabellstar, one of the perks of being in a Tier 0 format. I've also included a couple of cards that I think are specifically kept in check because a lot of the cards that are on the 15% or higher list are available, things like Branded Fusion or Big Welcome Labyrinth, that are uniquely weak to cards like Ash Blossom and Ghost Bell, as well as some cards I just hate, the remaining Floodgates, Super Poly, you know. Let's see what you all came up with. Okay, so... First, I want to do the decks. Oh, here we go. We'll do them like this. Yeah. Now, we selected 16 individuals from that Twitter thread you just saw. I'm going to spare you the top 16 because it's a lot of the same. The decks that you know and love, Snake Eye, Voiceless, etc. Let me do this again. Now, we picked 16 individuals from that Twitter thread you just saw to play in a best-of-3 bracket tournament. I'll spare you the top 16 and go directly to the top 8. It was a lot of what you would expect. The top decks playing without some of their most powerful tools. After just one round, they had fallen to decks like this. Yes, there weren't Snake Eyes after we banned the Snake Eye cards. You got me. Shrug played a Dark World deck in a world where, well, basically all of the hand traps have been banned, a deck that is basically kept in check specifically by the existence of Droll and Lockbird, and the Bystials sure seems pretty powerful. Ease played Fluffle. This strategy makes use of its specific hand traps that won't be on that 15% list. The availability of cards like Herald of the Orange Light and also Edge Imp Scythe means that it has a distinct advantage where other decks falter. Okay, so I banned specifically Big Welcome Labyrinth, but there's a pretty good argument that even with only Welcome Labyrinth, a deck that is currently kept in check by 2 very specific hand traps is really good. JJPM entered with Pendulum, saying, well, if you take all of the non-engine out of the top decks, this deck is basically all gas. Speaking of, a significant amount of non-engine is answers to cards that are really, really difficult to interact with. One of those decks is Raid Raptor, which now has access to the 3 towers board that very few decks have the capacity to play through. The Rika. You know, there's Rika. Here's Rika. All gas, baby. And in a world where your unexpected die is going to resolve, Rika seems like a pretty obvious choice. Yubel or Fiend Link is also one of the most... Yubel or Fiend Link is one of the most top... Yubel or Fiend Link is a top-performing deck that did not actually get any hits on the 15%er. And because half misses my... And because half misses my friend, they wanted to prove that even without any of the non-engine that people are jamming right now, you can still make a deck that's mostly non-engine work. Here's Zoo. Let's see how they did. All right, bada bing. Do you guys want to you want to do predictions for these? Yeah, let's do that. So the first one of these is going to be... Oh, wow. This did not work right. It works, it works. First up is going to be Yubel versus Dark World. All right, up for 30. First up is Yubel versus Dark World, and as you can see, the Dark World player is going first, but Yubel is making use of a couple of the hand traps that escaped judgment, like Skullmeister. Let's see if it's enough. They're going to begin with a copy of Genta. Genta gets the Gates of Dark World, and what do you know? It's also the card that can be banished in order to pop the Silva. Silva and Genta in sequence summon the Genta, and then Silva in order to summon itself. We'll go Allure of Darkness here and banish this additional copy of Genta, then another Allure, banishing a Rainbow. We'll go Card Destruction here. And we draw our opponent into a copy of DD Crow. We also trigger the graveyard effect of the Unchained Soul of Sarama, which is funny. Saluri to the opponent's side of the field, Saluri effect popping the Silva, and that Silva's getting Mega DD Crowed. That's a 1 for 2, I suppose. A Session here is going to send this copy of Rainbow, and then afterwards we're going to pop this copy of Silva back to the hand for the Rainbow, followed by the Imseti. Afterwards, we'll summon out the Grapha, then activate the effect of the Genta in order to grab a Gates of Dark World. King Sarcophagus comes down next. Let's start discarding. Happy, happy, happy for Imseti. We're going to summon both of those. Then we're going to make a copy of Akashic, pushing back this copy of Saluri. Gates of Dark World again, we're going to overlay for Hieratic Sky Dragon, Overlord of Heliopolis. Then afterwards, we're going to bring back this copy of Saluri. That enables a Silva, and we will summon that Silva, putting 2 back, and then going for Rainbow before going for Grapha. We'll go Accession here in order to make this copy of Grapha, and then we'll trigger the effect of the Rainbow for a Grapha, then Mothman. Mothman hits the Mothman here, so they're going to activate the effect of the Mothman and pitch this copy of Silva, which then can be summoned to their side of the field. From here, they're going to go back into Rainbow, trigger the effect of the Danger Chupacabra, pop this copy of Imseti, summoning itself, and Allure of Darkness to draw some additional cards. Next up is Security Dragon. Here's a fun fact. You can use that Security Dragon in order to get that sucker back in the hand. And then, of course, afterwards, we can activate the effect of the Dark Corridor in order to add a snow and pitch the Saluri. Saluri effect is summoned to the opponent's side of the field. Saluri in order to pitch this Silva, and the Silva summons to shuffle the last 2 cards back into the deck. Next, we're going to go for a Rainbow into a copy of... wait, how am I supposed to say this? Muckracker? I hope that's right. Then we'll start looping snows in order to go into Nightmare Griffin. 0 cards in hand. We also need to set up Nightmare Griffin. Pass back to the opponent. They draw for turn, and this probably won't do it. They'll begin with Abominable Chamber of the Unchained. That will enable them to use Grapha to clear the Saluri. And, of course, the Piri Res map is not going to be able to accomplish much. They're going to go ahead and get this copy of Samsara D Lotus, which will trigger in order to get a Spirit of Yubel and pass turn. From here, the Dark World player will be able to draw and should be able to clean this up pretty easily into Nightmare Unicorn as a concession comes down. I fucking love Dark World, guys. Holy shit. Time for game 2, and you can see the Dark World player boards into the Rescue Ace Fire Attacker so that they can get it off of a copy of Impulse and potentially draw and discard cards on the opponent's turn. That's so funny. Taking notes from, of course, Dual Taining. We're going for the Yubel combo here, of course. A Dark Beckoning Beast into Samsara D Lotus, into Spirit of Yubel, into Spirit of Yubel effect in order to grab a Nightmare Pain. We already have access to one, but we'll go for Squirmer here, targeting the Pain and triggering the effect of the Spirit of Yubel for Yubel, and, of course, triggering the effect of Unchained Soul of Sarama, popping the Yubel to summon itself. That triggers Yubel and enables them to get a copy of Tear Incarnate. From here, we can go into Yama, into Sharvara, into Yama, into cycle back to Sharvara and set a chamber. From here, we can go Grave Squirmer effect to summon back Spirit, go into Unchained Soul of Rage, go into Topologic Bomber Dragon, and then summon back the Spirit. That will trigger the effect of the Topologic Bomber, which triggers the effect of the Spirit and the effect of the Yama, summoning Yubel and a copy of Dark Beckoning Beast before passing turn. We'll use Yubel in order to eat the Dark Beckoning Beast so it sticks around, then use Samsara D Lotus to summon itself to our side of the field. Their opponent's going to start with a copy of Rescue Ace Impulse into Fire Attacker into the Lotus. Really funny. We'll go ahead and pop that copy of Yubel and trigger the effect of the Yubel, at which point Shrug is just going to surrender. Annoying ass deck. So it's time for that all-important Game 3, and God, this is boring. Okay, well, looks like the Yubel player has opened nothing but non-engine in a format where we banned all the non-engine, so we'll see. We're going to go Gates and Genba, activate Dark Corridor, that's the one of, and then we'll go ahead and trigger the effect of the Rainbow. Rainbow for Silva, then we'll fire off the Allure of Darkness, drawing 2, and we'll banish that Snow before going for Zephyros. Here we're going to go Dugaris, that's draw 2, discard 1. We'll draw 2 and discard a Snow. Snow's going to trigger for a Saluri, and now it's time to do unfun stuff. We'll go Imseti for a copy of the Sark, then we'll activate the effect of the Sark, pitching the Accession for a Happy. Summon Inseti and Happy, and then we'll go for a copy of the Hieratic Sun Dragon. Let's go for Gates of Dark World in order to proc the effect of the Saluri, and there's 2 cards down. Silva effect here, it's going to summon, and unfortunately does hit the DD Crow. From here, they're going to go into a Chupacabra, summoning it, and then triggering the effect of the Nessie. From here, they're going to activate the Zephyros the Elite, putting back the Gates of Dark World, and then, of course, we can just activate it again later. We'll go Security Dragon here in order to bounce this copy of Saluri, then afterwards, we're going to go for the Gates of Dark World, activate the effect in order to give them the Saluri once again, and what do you know, we got a Silva in hand again, so we'll go ahead and trigger that and get 2 of those suckers back in the hand. Back to a Book of Eclipse and nothing. We'll go Mothman here. It hits the Silva. Summon the Mothman, trigger the effect of the Silva, summon it to your side of the field. From here, we'll go Allure of Darkness, draw 2, and then afterwards, we're going to go Accession, add it back to hand, then activate the effect of the Rainbow. After that, we can go ahead and make a Nightmare Unicorn just to clear space into Rainbow, into Accession, into a copy of Grapha. From here, we can activate Grapha to pop the Saluri, and, good luck with your 2-card hand. Nightmare Griffin plus Grapha seems like it's going to make quick work of anything. Really cool stuff. A Cracker here is going to cycle back the Snow into the Rainbow, into a Grapha, into the Rainbow, into the end phase. They'll draw for turn. It's Skullmeister, a little too late. And that's a quick scoop and an advance for Dark World. Oh, you all really thought Dark World was winning. Holy shit. This is going to be the entire tournament. I think you will be pleasantly surprised. Okay, next up is the Raid Raptor game. Fluffle versus Raid Raptor. What do you guys think? Fluffle or Raid Raptor? How many rounds are we watching from top 8? So it's going to be 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I choose neither? No. All right, representing Raid Raptor, we have GCD, and representing Fluffle, we've got Ease, who has won the die roll. They have Royal Penguin's Garden in the opener. Oh, fuck me, I'm just completely wrong. Let's do that one again. All right, representing Fluffle, we have got Ease, and representing Raid Raptor, we've got GCD, and there's Royal Penguin's Gardener in the opener. GCD is going to begin with a copy of Noir Lanius into a Strangle into a Pain. They're going to activate the effect of the Noir Lanius in order to grab a copy of Heal Eagle that will summon it to their side of the field, at which point they can make Wise Strix. Wise Strix here is going to summon a copy of Mimicry Lanius, and here's the first of 4 we're going to see so far. Raiders Knight into Brave Strix. Brave Strix will grab a copy of Raid Raptor's Force and a copy of Raid Raptor Roost. We'll go Raid Raptor Roost here, followed up with a Skip Force in order to turn that sucker into an Arsenal Falcon. From here we can activate Roost in order to get the Glorious Bright into Arsenal Falcon into Tribute Lanius. We're going to go into a Wise Strix again, which triggers the effect of the Arsenal Falcon into an Ultimate Falcon. We'll go Mimicry into a Strangle Lanius, summon that sucker, then trigger the effect of the Strangle Lanius in order to reborn the Noir. From here we can go Force Strix effect, and of course afterwards we can fire off the Raid Raptor's Force in order to rank that sucker all the way up to a Rising Rebellion Falcon. Finally, we'll go Heal Eagle in order to grab that sucker back, then Raider's Wing, at which point we can trigger the Rising Raid Raptor's Force into Roost into Shuffle these suckers back and draw. Finally, we can go Tribute Lanius to send. We'll send a Heal Eagle, go into a Force Strix again in order to grab a copy of Fuzzy. We'll go Bloom Vulture here, summoning it, then we'll summon the Fuzzy. We'll go into a Nightmare, set 4 and pass. What a fun one. They're going to take 1,000 in the end phase. They'll draw for turn. From here, they're going to go into Foolish Burial Goods, sending a Toy Vendor. Toy Vendor triggers and grabs a Wings. We'll go Royal Penguin's Garden to get Fluffle Penguin, hilarious, then Royal Penguin's Garden in order to pitch a Toy Vendor. We'll go ahead and trigger the effect of the Fluffle Bear here in order to grab another Toy Vendor to set. Then we could activate the on-field effect of the Toy Vendor, pitching the Wings. That hits nothing, so we'll go Wings in order to draw a couple of cards. This is such an unbelievable plus, and where are we going from here? To game 2. All right, this time we're going to see what our Fluffle player can cook, and I'm shocked to see they have, like, Tearlaments cards in the hand. We're going to begin with Patchwork, followed up with a Foolish Burial Goods, sending a Toy Vendor, then Toy Vendor effect in order to grab, of course, one powerful Fluffle monster. We'll go Hard Poly into Cruel Whale. We will trigger the Thesis, along with the effect of Chain and the effect of Royal Penguinman. We will pitch a Tearlament's Merly off the Penguin into a Dragostapelia. Let's normal summon Dog here. Dog for Dolphin into a Cross Sheep into a Repair. Repair is going to special summon back the Fluffle Penguin, which allows a normal summon of the Dolphin. We'll trigger Dolphin here for this copy of Toy Vendor. We will go ahead and overlay for a Bahamut Shark in order to summon Toad. And now that we have the negate, we can trigger the effect of the Cross Sheep for a Penguin. We'll activate the effect of the Toy Vendor. And afterwards, we're going to go for the Wings in the Graveyard and draw a whole bunch of cards. Foolish Burial here comes down for a Scythe. We'll go Penguin effect in order to get that Octopus. Octopus here in order to cycle back the Scythe, and Royal Penguin's Garden for another Pengu. From here we can go into a Sprite Sprint into a Sheep effect, and then afterwards we can summon back the Chain into an Abyss Dweller before passing. We'll activate that effect of Book of Eclipse and draw, followed up with a second Book of Eclipse into an Abyss Dweller. So we are going to be able to lock the graveyard here if nothing else. We'll go Totally Awesome in order to grab back this Dolphin. They're going to begin with a copy of Fuzzy Lanius into Simorg, Bird of Perfection. Banking on no extenders, we just herald that, and unfortunately we have a Strangle Lanius. Sprite Sprint is going to be able to bounce that. Hopefully that's it, and thank God that last card wasn't live. So it's time for that all-important Game 3, and it's important to recognize that here, Fluffle actually gets to flex the fact that it has an on-theme hand trap that Raid Raptor lacks. So while this Raid Raptor hand is fine, it is going to have to contend with exactly this Edge Imp Scythe, which we are going for immediately, triggering the effect of the Cruel Whale, and the effect of the Cruel Whale, and the effect of the Penguin. We'll activate Repair here and then banish the Scythe so it survives. Then we will go ahead and refill our hand. From here, our opponent's going to go for a Foolish Burial into Bloom Vulture, which we will Herald of the Orange Light. That's gotta be enough. It is! They'll pass turn. Oh my god, is Fluffle gonna walk out of this? Fright for Patchwork, add a couple of cards to hand, fire off the Fright for Fusion. Let's summon that Cruel Whale into Edge Imp Chain, and that is... is that lethal? I think it is with the effect of the Cruel Whale in order to send a Patchwork and go for 39 and 39 once again. Unbelievable. We have done it. Fluffle advances. Raid Raptor killed with 1 stone. Herald and a fairy off of Penguin. Get fucked. I don't know what to tell you. You all thought Fluffle was going to win. Are you guys cheating? I feel like you might be cheating. Yes. All right, what's next? Zoo versus Rika. Jesus Christ. $30 seconds on this one. So Zoo's an interesting pick for this format because it, of course, lives and dies off the strength of its non-engine, and we banned all the good non-engine. So good luck. Dark Hole Raigeki. maybe that'll do it. All right, our planned player is going to begin with a copy of Sunvine Sowing into a Sunseed Genus Loci into a Mudon. Mudon's going to trigger here in order to grab a copy of Con from deck. They'll go for Con, activate the effect of the Con in order to set a copy of Sheet. From here, they'll normal summon a Cactus Bouncer and pass. Awesome. Well, hilariously, that's one of the few boards that actually loses to Dark Hole. Into Twin Twister, eat the entire field. All right, good luck. Pot of Desires here, draw 2. Upstart Goblin to draw an additional 1, and Pankratops does nothing. We'll just go Ram into Chocodine into battle phase, attack in. And are you ready for Zeus, the game, the movie? Okay, this is like a 12 Mad Zeus. That Small World looking pretty good. Pankratops does trade for the Zeus, and then afterwards we can Small World into a Genus Loci, maybe? No, but we could get to Rosalina. That's still pretty good. Aroma Lilith Rosalina into Aramage Laurel into Jasmine. Triggered Laurel, gain 5. The effect of the Jasmine in order to search. Lily Borea is pretty good. We're going to set that Cactus Bouncer in the back row, then activate the effect in order to grab a Therion. Let's go for the Disco. We'll activate Disc Coliseum in order to grab the King Regulus and Aroma Seraphy Jasmine for a Rika Petal. Rika Petal here in order to go ahead and grab a Rika Princess. This goes into Aroma Lilith Rosemary, which gets us a copy of Aroma Blend. Aroma Blend pitching this copy of Regulus into Humid Winds. We're going to go for the Magnolia into the Princess, and from here we can activate the effect of the Humid Winds, taking 1,000, grabbing a copy of Rosalina, then activating the effect of the Rosalina in order to go up 13. That triggers Magnolia. We'll go to battle, and this should be way more than lethal, please. All right, okay, let's go to game 2. All right, time for game 2. I guess Engage is unlimited. That's something. And once again, the Zoo player has elected to go second. Says, I believe in the strength of board breakers. Well, that will be put to the test because we have just opened the combo this time. Sunseed Twin into Dryas will trigger the effect of the Twin into the effect of the Dryas in order to gain 1,000. Here comes Healer. And then a Point of Resolution will trigger the effect of the Healer in order to gain an additional 3. From here we go Jasmine. Jasmine effect to go into Laurel. And then we go into Yanni, triggering the effect of the Laurel and adding 2 cards from deck to hand. Awesome. Let's go ahead and grab this copy of Princess, and we will grab this copy of Lily Borea as well. Lily Borea targeting this Healer. And then afterwards, of course, we can go into the Rosemary. Rosemary effect in order to grab Blend. Blend effect in order to grab Humid Winds. And then afterwards, we can activate the effect of the Blend in order to summon out Magnolia. Here comes Jasmine again. Sunseed Twin into Jasmine into Humid Winds. And then, of course, because we took damage, we can go ahead and gain life points, triggering Jasmine again. I love that you can just add 4 over the course of the turn. This seems pretty over. We're going to go Snowdrop into Mudon. Mudon effect. We'll go ahead and grab Con. We'll activate the effect of the Laurel, summoning itself, and then going into a Malias. Malias into the Genus Loci. And we'll go for the Rika Princess as well. Why not? Let's go Snowdrop to modulate that to an 8. Let's go, or a 4 rather. Let's go Strenna. Strenna here to cycle the Mudon. We'll go Lone Fire, pitching the Strenna to go into Petal. Trigger the effect of the Strenna and grab a copy of Hyperraton into a Strenna into Petal. Petal here is going to go ahead and grab another Princess into a Bangalancer into Con. We'll go Hyperraton in order to equip a spell card as well and pass it back to our opponent. All right, let's see if we can do it. Pank is good. We'll begin Widow Anchor, targeting Hyperraton. That gets the spell negate out of the way, and Well, now it's Dark Ruler time. Let's go Pankratops here in order to eat the Con-Con. That's going to be met with the Petal, of course, or the Princess, rather. And then afterwards, he'll trigger the effect of the Strenna in order to go into Teardrop. It's Dark Hole time. Let's eat the entire field. And Engage time. All right, what are we drawing? Those aren't bad. One more draw, maybe? We'll go Whiptail attached to Chakanine that at least deals with the Bangaloncer. Humid Winds comes down and, of course, enables us to go into Borbo, into Humid Winds to gain life points. We'll go to the battle phase. We get to banish this copy of Bangaloncer, which is funny. Main 2, you know where we're going, baby. We're going as far into Zeus as we can. We're going to eat the board just to get the Con-Con off field and set one. At end step, we'll bring back the Petal and draw for turn. Where are we going from here? Okay, Petal effect is going to be met with the Widow Anchor, and we'll take it too. Fuck it. Okay, so down comes Ragnarika, the Evil Seed. That's going to go ahead and do the Ragnarika tumble. We'll go into Mudon, trigger the effect of the Mudon. We do have another Con-Con, which is horrifying, so we have to just go ahead and Zeus now. They'll go Con-Con, and then afterwards going to go Rosalina. Rosalina effect for Jasmine. From here, we're going to go Zeus again, eating the board a third time before Ragnarika Bloom comes down. All right, how far can we go with a 2-card extra deck? Let's find out. We're going to go into Skeletal Soldier, bring back the Evil Seed. And from here, we're going to go to the last card in our extra, Dance Peone. Oh my god, are we just out of guys? Are we just don't have anything that can kill anyone? All right, we're going to bring back the Skeletal Soldier, and we can't out the 2700 defense. There was too much gas. We had too much gas. We ran out of extra. Oh my god. That's agony. Ugh. All right, Zoo wins. Zoo advances. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay. Next up is Pendulum versus Labyrinth. Okay. $30 seconds on this one. Okay, next up we have Pendulum versus Labyrinth. Labyrinth, a deck very much kept in check by the existence of Ash Blossom and Ghost Bell, neither of which are available. And Pendulum, a deck that theoretically can just FDK. I don't know if this individual is playing it, but I guess we're going to find out because they won the die roll. Wakaushi! All right, so it's time for Wakaushi. Wait, is this game 2? What? Game 3? What? The Zoo match was 1-1? No, it wasn't. It was. So it's time for that all-important Game 3. Wait, that was Game 3. This is the board, right? Oops. No, wait. Here's Game 3. Okay. I was like, did we not save it? The hands all look the same. So it's time for that all-important Game 3, and we have elected to go second again! All right, Lone Fire Blossom into a Sunseed Genus Loci, into a Sun Avalon Dryas, into... Oh, boy. Y'all read any good books lately? I don't know. I mean, they're just going to do the combo. We've all seen the combo. You know, this is the thing is, I think a lot of people feel that hand traps are responsible for, in so many ways, the length of turns that Yu-Gi-Oh! Can get to, but boy, there would just be so much of this if you couldn't interact. All right, Lily Borea here. Let's go ahead and activate the effect of the Lily Borea in order to grab a copy of the Disco. Disco here for King Regulus into Rosemary. Rosemary effect into the Blend. We do get to actually activate Regulus here, so we are going to have Negate. Then we'll go Snowdrop. We'll special summon the Petal, activate the Petal effect in order to grab, I imagine, a Mudon. And we'll Mudon to summon itself and grab a Con-Con from deck. From here, we can activate the Con-Con, and then afterwards we can just do whatever we want. We'll go Snowdrop, targeting this copy of Princess. We can make a Strenna before we make a Bangaloncer. Strenna effect. We will go ahead and cycle the Mudon into Con-Con. Con-Con is going to enable us to tribute our opponent's monsters for this sheet. Down comes Upstart Goblin. Okay, well, Dark Ruler is a good start, and Regeki is a good follow-up. And we will just go ahead and draw 5 cards. All right. And we, you know what? Actually, just draw a couple more cards also. All right, Whiptail into Borbo. Let's go battle. Main phase 2, you know where we're going. You know where we're going, baby. We're going all the way. Ricochet here. Guess what? We drew Eagle Booster as well. Ah, that's a fun one. And set 5, Paz. Good luck. Good luck. They'll draw for turn. 8 cards an extra. Let's normal summon a Rosalina. That's going to get Widow Anchored, and we got like 18 of these. So, you know what? And they're all offline. We'll go Bangalancer here, summon itself. Afterwards, we'll go for the Aroma Blend in order to get a Humid Winds. Humid Winds here is going to trigger. We'll go ahead and grab a copy of Laurel. Moodon here in order to summon itself. They'll activate the effect of the Moodon and grab a copy of Concon. Concon effect into Book of Moon targeting the Moodon. Then they'll go Aroma Blend in order to summon out the Magnolia. Magnolia effect take 2. We'll Zeus here. That'll be met with the Humid Winds. That's fine. They gain 5, and the whole field goes to the graveyard. All right, well, can Laurel get there? Can Cataroost get there? Chakanine here in order to summon back this copy of Whiptail. Then afterwards, we're going to overlay for, oh my god, we're playing the Xyz armor, guys. Oh, okay, Armored Xyz into Crystal Lancer 0, into Full Armored Dark Knight Lancer, to Armored Xyz, into the effect of Dark Lancer to cycle Armored Xyz. It went down to 900 for that. Chakanine here to attack again for another 34. It's lethal! This deck is so stupid. See, I didn't scam you. I would never scam you. You all are some pendulum believers here. All right, Labyrinth, the deck pretty much kept exactly in check by Ash Blossom and Bell, versus Pendulum, a deck that can consistently FTK if allowed to. They're going to begin with a copy of Waka Ushi. Waka Ushi is going to summon itself and set a copy of Big Ben Kai. Big Ben Kai for the Soul Piercer. Soul Piercer equipped to the Waka Ushi, and will go the effect of Ignis Phoenix. They're going to go Chandra Liger into Backjack, which allows them to get to Terrors of the Overroot and Welcome Labyrinth on turn 1. They'll go Waka Ushi here and Ignister Prominence and Super Heavy Samurai Soul Piercer. They're going to go ahead and summon a copy of Ignis Phoenix from deck and then activate the effect of the Ignister in order to force out that Terrors just a little early. They're going to go ahead and activate the effect of the Chandra Liger in Graveyard, which fiends a DD Crow. And then afterwards, we'll go ahead and Pendulum summon the Ignister Phoenix and this copy of Waka Ushi into another Ignister Phoenix. Cool. Let's go ahead and get that last card remaining shuffled back in, and then let's summon a Power Load. Let's go into Beyond the Pendulum effect. In order to add a scale back, we will just go ahead and scale it, and then let's go ahead and special summon out this copy of Dynamite. We will go Odd Eyes Rev in order to bring back Ignister Prominence. Damn, this shit is really not once per turn. Into Majesty Pegasus. Let's go for a Sky Iris here. Sky Iris here is theoretically going to set scales. We'll go Codebreaker Virus Swordsman into Virus Berserker, into Zero Day, into Virus Swordsman, into Sky Iris, pop the last remaining scale for Rev Dragon, into Firewall Dragon Singularity. That's what you want to do with all this power? You want to make Firewall Dragon Singularity? Baguska! You want to make Firewall Dragon You have been given the strength to FTK. You want to make Firewall Dragon Singularity Baguska. Well, it's paying off here because we get to return all the traps to the hand. All right, a Backjack here is going to reveal off the top. It's unfortunately not a trap. We will Singularity, forcing out that last trap card. It's Dogmatica Punishment, but I think that doesn't do anything. Entis on the Singularity at least is something. We'll go Ignister Phoenix in order to summon another one. Luster Pendulum here. Let's go into Beyond the Pendulum. Beyond the Pendulum here is going to go ahead and grab a copy of a high scale Ignis Phoenix, and we will set this Astrograph Sorcerer. Down comes Arias, and we will set this copy of Trap Trick. We can activate the Trap Trick. Okay, all right, we're going into Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon. That, that doesn't actually do what you want. We can still perform a Pendulum Summon. We'll go Sky Iris to pop this Ignis Phoenix into a Rev Dragon. We'll activate the effect of the Ignis Phoenix in order to grab a Dynamite Power Load. Overlay for a Magister Paladin, the Ascending Draco Slayer. Let's go ahead and summon out back that Ignis Phoenix into battle. 1850. Then in main phase 2, we can overlay for a Zeus and pass turn. We will resolve the effect of the Majesty Phoenix, draw a card. Wow, Ku Klux not a bad one, but it's not good enough. All right, time for gate. What the hell is that? Sauge de Fleur. God, you ban all the non-engine and these people will find more of it. All right, so let's begin with a copy of Ku Klok. We will activate the effect of the Chandra Liger in order to set Lab. We'll activate Ku Klok here. We'll go ahead and special summon it. Then we will activate Lab. We will set a card. Oh, it's Welcome Lab. Let's go ahead and summon Ariane. We'll activate the effect of the Ariane in order to get an Ariana, and the effect of the Ariana in order to grab a Welcome Labyrinth. We'll overlay for a Baguska. Eat that, you stupid pendulum man. All right, we're going to go Curtain Raiser here. Curtain Raiser effect to summon itself, and Sauge for the back row, it is Welcome Labyrinth. They're just going to go ahead and get the Lady Lab here. Afterwards, they'll summon the Sauge de Fleur. Down comes Welcome Lab and Chandra Liger. This seems pretty over. We'll go Rev here. That's going to grab us Luster. Luster Pendulum into Beyond the Pendulum. We will take 12 here. Let's go ahead and grab a copy of, oh my god, Bunbuku. We're just playing everything. We're playing Spider Orchid as well. We'll go Spider Orchid and Big Benkai. Then we will Pendulum summon the Bunbuku and the Luster Pendulum and the Dynamite Power Load. The Beyond the Pendulum enables you to, oh my god, pop the Bagooska. We're totally in it. Okay, Ignister Prominence now comes down. We'll go for Ignister Prominence into a copy of Ignis Phoenix. Ignister Prominence in order to pop the Ignitus Phoenix and get this Lady Lab off. Then we're going to trigger the effect of the Exceed the Pendulum here in order to put back this copy of Ignister. We'll activate the effect to special it out, and then we're making another Ignister Prominence. You know it, baby. We're going to special out this copy of Luster Pendulum, and we're going to get rid of that last card here. We're going to get rid of this Benkai and that Coup Clock. We'll go into a Codebreaker Virus Swordsman. Oh my god, I can't believe it. We're going to win. We'll go to Virus Berserker. Virus Berserker, summon back Zero Day, summon back Virus Swordsman into Firewall Dragon is back and bigger than ever. And Lab player concedes. Pendulum advances. Oh my god. Stupid. Okay, all right. Wow, we're actually making really good time. So that's all of top 8. Oh no, we have one more top 8 match. No, that's it. And wow, we're more than halfway done. I guess that's how it would always work, right? Is more than halfway. Okay. Okay, first one of these is going to be, let's do Fluffle v Dark World. Oh my god, that's disastrous. So we're about to enter top 4. Fluffle, Dark World, Pendulum, and Zodiac all remain. 3 decks looking to play very little Yu-Gi-Oh! And one that's just non-engine. Here we've got our Fluffle gamer versus our Dark World gamer, and thankfully the Fluffle gamer has won the die roll, so we will get to see a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Garden into Bear into Toy Vendor. We'll go ahead and flip up that Toy Vendor and draw off the Toy Vendor pitch. Unfortunately, an Edge Imp chain. We'll trigger the effect of the chain and the effect of the Toy Vendor. We're going to grab a copy of Dolphin and a copy of Patchwork. Patchwork here is going to grab an Edge Imp Scythe and a Poly. We'll go Penguin to summon Dolphin. Dolphin here to cycle the Toy Vendor again. And we'll pitch that Wings. We'll go into Bahamut Shark here, into a Totally Awesome, into Wings, targeting Bear. That's going to pop the Toy Vendor and plus us just to infinity here. We'll go Foolish Burial Goods to send a Toy Vendor graveyard. We'll activate the effect of the Toy Vendor and grab a copy of Dog. We're going to activate Polymerization here in order to summon a copy of Cruel Whale's Thesis. We'll trigger the effect of it and the effect of the Pengu as well. We'll pitch another Foolish Burial Goods, then repair into the Pengu, into the Dog. Dog here is going to grab from deck to hand a copy of Sheepy, and then we're going to go into a Cross Sheep of our own. Sheep comes down. It's pointing to a Cruel Whale, so we can bring back the Pengu. Sheep to bounce the Dog, and then afterwards we can summon out the Edge Imp Chain into an Unchained Soul of Yama. Yeah, there's good cards in here. We're going to go for the effect of the Penguin in order to summon out the Dog once again, and then we're going to go for an Abyss Dweller into Sharvara, target the Toy Vendor. God, that's strong as hell. Okay, Toy Vendor here, and then we'll go into a Rage Sharvara in order to set from deck and escape of the Unchained, and finally end on a Sprint, sending a Merly, I'd imagine. Merly here is going to enable a copy of, you guessed it, Dragostapelia. Hell of an end board, by the way. Hell of an end board. All right, good luck winning without your graveyard, asshole. All right, we'll go for the effect of Choop. It hits itself into Nessie hitting itself. Easy. So it's time for game 2, and the Fluffle player has drawn 1 piece of interaction. That's something. All right, King Sark time. King Sark, let's pitch this Imseti for a happy. Allure of Darkness here. We're going to go ahead and draw some cards. We'll bring back the Imseti. We're going to go into the Zombie Vampire. It's Desperation time. What did we hit? Actually a whole lot of nothing. That could have gone way worse for the Fluffle player. They're going to go Herald on this effect here, and unfortunately, it's just not enough. That Dugaris is going to do it. They'll draw 2, discard 1. It's Nessie. They're going to go ahead and grab a Mothman, then fire off Genta. Genta just such a strong card. Into Allure of Darkness here, probably banishing the Mothman. Yep, and then we're going to go Gates of Dark World. We're going to banish the Genta for this Rainbow. Rainbow triggers, Genta triggers, it'll summon itself. And then afterwards, we can activate the effect of the Rainbow to summon itself. Genta here grabs another Gates, not once per turn, by the way, into the effect of the Gates in order to pitch this copy of Saluri. Saluri to the field, and guess what? We have a Silva in hand now. Summon itself and shuffle 2 of them back. Just got to make that happen one more time. Dark Corridor for a Grapha, pitches Snow. Snow is going to grab a copy of Accession into Silva, into Grapha, into McCraker. This Accession is going to make a Grapha into a Grapha, pop the Saluri, and then, of course, afterwards we can summon out the Grapha and activate Mothman. Mothman. That boy's up to Somthan. Well, we can pitch the copy of Toy Vendor here, which does trigger it and get them to dog. Then we'll go into, of course, McCraker, summoning back this copy of Saluri. From here, we'll put it back in the hand, then activate Accession and activate the effect of the Saluri to summon it to our opponent's side of the field into a Silva. That's right, you were still starting with 0 cards in hand. What a fun game. We're going to go into Nightmare Unicorn, into Grapha, into Griffin, into Pitch, into Reset Dark Corridor. Why not? Set 1 and pass. Draw for turn. It's going to get Grapha no matter what it is. Damn good card, but not good enough. So it's time for that all-important Game 3, and oh my god, the Dark World player has drawn interaction. Holy shit, he drew Rescue Ace Impulse. All right, let's go. Okay, we're beginning with Foolish Burial Good, send Toy Vendor. Toy Vendor effect, we're going to go ahead and grab Dolphin. We'll normal summon the Dolphin, activate the effect, and afterwards we are just going to go ahead and send a Wings. We're going to special summon the Sheep, pitch the Dolphin, and it's Impulse time. Impulse into Fire Attacker. All right, what are we doing here? Edge Imp Chain into Cross Sheep. Edge Imp Chain is going to be able to trigger the Fire Attacker. Here we go. What are we popping? We can pitch the Grapha. That pops the Cross Sheep. Yo, it's crazy. It's like a bootleg copy of Herald. Oh my god, and they drew into another piece of non-engine in Baldrake. Wait, this deck is crazy. All right, okay. Afterwards, we're going to go Fluffle Bear in order to set a Toy Vendor. We'll go Toy Vendor effect. Afterwards, we'll activate the effect, pitching a Toy Vendor into Octopus. Pretty sick rip. Into Toy Vendor into Pangu. Pangu effect in order to summon out this Dolphin. And we're going to make a Bahamut into Toad. All right, I hope you didn't really like that Baldrake. All right, time for polymerization. They're going to make a Cruel Whale's Thesis into Cruel Whale, into Penguin, into Cruel Whale. We're going to go ahead and send a Repair and draw a couple of cards. One of them is Orange Light. And we'll pop the Toy Vendor too. Why not? We'll go for Repair in order to special out this Dog, activate Dog into Bear, and we'll go for Keldo pitching Bear. That's so funny for Mudora. All right, Magoosker in attack into Unchained Soul of Yama. It's a Fiend. Oh my god, this deck is silly. All right, we're going Rage. Okay, what are we going to do here? Beginning with Impulse. We're going to activate the effect of the Impulse. That's crazy. It fiends out the Toad. We'll take the Impulse, of course, and then afterwards we're going to activate the Toad in order to grab back this copy of the Pengu. They're going to go for Genta into Gates of Dark World into, of course, Escape of the Unchained. Let's go ahead and pop that sucker into Yama, into Rage. Oh my god, Rage is crazy. It enables you to get the Scythe back in hand. They go for the Baldrake, but we do have the Herald, so the Scythe is going to be in grip, as is the Rage. Mothman here is going to unfortunately hit itself. That puts them down a card. They'll pitch Snow. Snow enables Accession. They'll go Accession here into Keldo. That should be all she wrote, and afterwards they are just going to go ahead and activate Accession's Graveyard effect, pitching this Rainbow. Rainbow enables an access to Grapha. They're going to go for Scythe at end of main into Cruel Whale, into Fluffle Octopus as well. That's going to allow them to put a bunch of cards back at the graveyard, eat the board, and draw for turn. This should be the end of the game. Fight for Patchwork into a Polymerization and an Edge Imp Chain, into a Polymerization, into a Guardian Chimera, into a Merly, into an Accession, into a Keldo once again. Back in the graveyard. Let's go. That does still resolve because the Grapha's in hand. We'll go into Dragastapelia, and they're going to trigger the effect of the Grapha and the big Grapha as well, but Mudora makes quick work of all of that. We at least do get to pop this copy of Dragastapelia, which unfortunately for them triggers Yama. 33 plus whatever, an additional 1,000 or 2 should be enough to clean up this game. That was crazy. I hate the shufflers. All right, what's the other one? Pendulum versus Zoo. Okay. Our other top 4 matches, Pendulum versus Zodiac. And you could have fooled me. God, look at that hand. That's a thing of beauty right there. All right. Let's see who this Pendulum player's got cooking up. I imagine they're going to normal summon Scully, Skullcrobat Joker for a copy of Odd Eyes Rev Dragon. That's cool. Power Load and Ignister, they're going to go ahead and activate the effect of the Power Load in order to summon the Ignister into Beyond the Pendulum. They're going to activate that effect in order to grab a Majesty Maiden, or Pegasus rather. They're going to set that and Pendulum summon 1, 2, 3 cards, and then activate the effect of the Majesty Pegasus for another. Next, they're going to overlay for Bagoosker and pass turn. Cool. All right, draw for turn, and, Upstart Goblin leads the way, and hey, what do you know? That resolves all of our standing problems. We're going to go Pankratops into Raigeki. They'll trigger the effect of the Soul Piercer. That's something. We'll go Battle Phase, the Pankratops effect, main phase 2, set 2, pass turn. Okay, don't think that this is really going to be enough. We're going to go Pankratops here in order to pop the Majesty Pegasus into Majesty Pegasus. We knew we had that. Into Skullcrobat Joker, into Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon, into Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon, into Luster. They're going to Pendulum summon 1, 2, 3, 4 cards into this card. We're just going to start Ignistering. That's going to eat a Widow Anchor, which is something. They do get to take it here into another Ignister, which is also something. They're going to special summon Ignis, then activate the effect of the Ignister, pop the Ignis in order to get that guy back in the extra deck into Ignis into Luster Pendulum. We'll go Power Load here into Twin Twister. That's a cool Twin Twister, right? Not cool enough because we do still have plays, shockingly. Revolution Dragon here is going to be able to cycle back for Ignister Prominence in order to summon a Draco Slayer. We're going to go for Dynamite Power Load into Dinoster Power. We will go ahead and activate the effect of the Dinoster Power to summon out the Luster Pendulum into the Cross Sheep, and then we'll just go to Battle Phase with our slightly boosted monsters. That's what you're using Cross Sheep for the attack points. All right, every one of these zoo hands makes me giggle. Oh no! Oh no! This may be over before it begins. All right, obviously we're going to lead Curtain Raiser, and we'll special it to our side of the field. Next, we're going to activate Waka Ushi. Activate the effect of the Waka Ushi in order to summon itself and a Big Benkai. Big Benkai time. We'll go ahead and grab this copy of Soul Piercer. We're going to activate the effect of the Soul Piercer on the Waka Ushi into an Ignister Prominence, into the Waka Ushi, into the Soul Piercer. We're going to scale the Waka Ushi, and then afterwards we're going to trigger the effect of the Ignister Prominence, and we will summon the Majesty Pegasus. We're going to go Majesty Pegasus here for a Sky Iris. Then we'll go into Beyond the Pendulum. We'll activate the effect of the Beyond the Pendulum in order to grab an Astrograph. Then we'll Pendulum summon 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. Afterwards, we're going to go Exceed the Pendulum. Exceed in order to grab back the Waka Ushi into this stupid thing. Virus Swordsman, into Zero Day, into Virus Berserker, into Zero Day, into Virus Swordsman, into Firewall Dragon is back, and he's bigger than ever. Sky Iris popping Waka Ushi enables us to get Revolution Dragon. We're going to activate Revolution Dragon and use it to cycle back this copy of Ignister Phoenix. We'll activate Prominence here in order to summon from deck a copy of Luster Pendulum. We're going to go ahead and pop this Ignis Phoenix to pop the Big Benkai. That triggers the Ignis Phoenix and the Astrograph Sorcerer. God, how are we not done? We'll special the Astrograph Sorcerer, grab another copy of that Rev Dragon, and go into a Cross Sheep. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold up. Is that the V-Link? Wait, what? We U-linked them? Holy moly. All right, I guess our board's full now. We decided we didn't want it. We're going to go Bagooska instead. Wait, what are we doing? There's no reason to do this. And we're finally going to end on Secret Village before passing turn. Good luck, asshole. Oh, my God. That might be the worst game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I've watched this year. That's unbelievable. Ugh. I like it with the V-Link, and then he was like, nah, actually, fuck that. I don't need that shit. All right, finals. Pendulums versus Fluffle. Can you believe that? After... All right, let me start the prediction. Well, we have made it all the way to the final. It turns out when you take all the pieces of interaction out of the format, the two decks that rise to the top are apparently Fluffle, which has its own in-archetype hand traps, and Pendulum, which just does not play Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, so for the final, it looks like our Fluffle player is going first. They have drawn a hand that includes Eldritch the Golden Lord. Happy Pride, by the way. We're going to go FB Goods. This hand looks pretty weak. You don't really want to find Eldritch that early, and that FB Goods is looking real sus. We'll go Toy Vendor here. I imagine we're pitching the Eldritch, yeah, and we hit a Herald. They're going to go ahead and DD Crow the Eldritch, so we can't even eat the Toy Vendor. We're going to go Dolphin here in order to target the Toy Vendor. We're going to have to pick something good off this Wings. We'll go into Bahamut Shark into Toad. Here we're going to go for the Wings, targeting the bear. We will go ahead and find an Edgimp Chain and a Poly. That's not bad. Poly here is going to get us to a Cruel Whale's Thesis into an Edgimp Chain into a effective Cruel Whale in order to send a copy of Tiger here. We'll get the Repair and go for the Repair, targeting the Tiger in order to get the Chain back, then Royal Pengu's Garden for a Penguin. From here, we'll go into Yama. Yama effect is going to grab us a copy of Sharvara. We'll go into a Sprint. Sprint effect is going to send Murley. Murley's going to translate into a copy of Dragostapelia, and then afterwards we can activate Sharvara, targeting the Toy Vendor we have set to trigger the effect of the Yama and the Toy Vendor as well. We'll grab Octopus here and summon back the Chain into Rage. Sharvara here sets a copy of Escape, and then we can just go ahead and set the goods. We were able to make that work. I'm pleased. We'll lead Skullcrobat Joker. That's going to get Dragostapeliad. Okay, Waka Ushi time. I imagine that's getting negated. No, we're going to let it resolve. We're letting it happen. We're going to go Rage here, targeting the Waka Ushi, though, in order to go into Nightmare Unicorn, and that's going to be a concession. How is Crow still legal? Crow is like one of the last cards legal. So it's time for game 2, and oh my god, wait, we have cards for going first. Judgment. Okay. All right, so looks like we are actually going to have to play against something. We've got the Curry Car, we've got the Edgimp Scythe. We're going to go Curtain Raiser into Waka Ushi. That's going to prompt the Scythe. We're going to go Cruel Whale here. Cruel Whale here is going to chain to itself, sending a Repair, and we're going to prevent its destruction. They're going to go into Beyond the Pendulum here in order to grab a copy of Maiden. We'll scale Maiden, we'll scale this Ignis, and then I imagine we'll start Pendulum Summoning. Let's get out 1, 2 of these bad boys, and then we'll trigger the effect of the Maiden for a Dinoster. We'll go for the Ignister Prominence. Let's go ahead and special summon this copy of Pendulum Man. Then we'll activate Ignister in order to, I imagine, shuffle this bad boy back. Ignis is going to translate into a Majesty Maiden, into a Dynamite Power Load, into and Exceed the Pendulum. Exceed the Pendulum here is going to get us back this copy of Ignis Phoenix. We'll go for the Majesty Pegasus, into Secret Village of the Spellcasters once again. Secret Village plus Exceed plus Abyss Dweller. Devastating. We're going to go Abyss Dweller here. That's a good draw, but not fantastic. We're going to lead with Curry Car Div Incarnate. That's going to force out the Solemn because otherwise it contests the Exceed and turns on spells. We're going to go for Keldo here into Mudora. We're going to overlay for Baguska, go to battle phase, walk over this card, and then Zeus the remaining board. All right, you do what you have to, I guess. FB Good's the Toy Vendor, and we will pass turn. Of course, we are still under this copy of Abyss Dweller. Pass turn again, and after all this nonsense, we have somehow found ourselves at parity. Wait, they're 100 off with the normal summon. 0 Day coming in hot. They're going to set it. Draw for turn. I guess you go for it. Sky Thunder into Astrograph Sorcerer. Okay, we can't clear that. Drawing for turn. That's a good one. We're going to set one card and pass turn. Draw for turn. It's Edgimp Scythe. We're going to normal summon Herald into Sprint. Oh, this might be it. Sprint into Herald into Repair. Special out the Scythe. Go to the battle phase. Over the Astrograph. And we take 100. No, we're still in it. Okay, we're still playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Draw for turn. It's Skullcrobat. That's crazy. Okay, Skullcrobat here gets a copy of Rev Dragon. We're going to scale the Rev Dragon. We can't activate its fucking effect because it takes 500. We're going to go for the Keldo here. Shuffle everything back. That Rev Dragon's useless, but this Magister Paladin probably isn't. We'll go ahead and activate its effect, but oh no, the Sprint is on! I can't believe it. I can't believe that's what it came down to. Oh. And your winner is Fluffle. Holy. So what did we learn here today? Well, if you ban all the good cards, it does shake up the meta. But it just replaces that annoying meta with a second annoying meta. And if you take hand traps out of the format, the decks that rise to the top invariably play their own stupid in-archetype hand traps. What I'm trying to say is, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not only broken, it broke so long ago we can no longer do anything about it. And now cards that are incredibly irritating, like Ash Blossom and Droll and Lockbird, have become load-bearing. Bye! Ease, don't apologize. That was great. I fucking love Fluffle. Oh my god. I knew it was over when I saw Ease was on Fluffle. All right, what do we still have to do? Faster and Twitter thread? Yeah, let's do the Twitter thread and we'll end on faster. Sorry, no Prague, by the way. I just, I don't know what I thought. I thought we would have more time. Hey, Dyer, is this video good? Did you make this video good? No, I actively made it bad. The problem is I know you're telling the truth. All right, I'm going to upload this video and then we'll do the rest of the shit I have to do. Oh my god. I got to go to bed, baby. Thursday stream? No. I can't. I have scheduled my life in such a way that I'm doing shit Thursday. Isn't that fucked up, by the way? The way that time marches forward without our input. What am I calling this video? I can't remember. I'm calling it I'm Gay. Okay, so the video is about how the economic incentives in Yu-Gi-Oh! Aren't there for high-end collectors and vendors, for very competitive players, or for like people who want to be weekend warriors at locals. What am I naming this? Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a huge problem. Yu-Gi-Oh! Collectors are pissed. No one can afford this game. So that was what I was going to go with was, can anyone afford to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now? I'll do that. I'm quitting Yu-Gi-Oh! As a banger, trust. Call it Broke Boy Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not just that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is too expensive, though. The video is, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Is too expensive, but also it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Is devaluing high-end collectors shit so much that they're like moving to like SPs, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't give anyone who wins a tournament anything at all. It's just like all money problems. Mo money, mo problems. I'll let you take one of my titles. Yu-Gi-Oh is in trouble. Big clicks. I think Yu-Gi-Oh has a money problem is probably as good as it's gonna get. Yu-Gi-Oh's money problem. That's it. Yeah. Thank you. You know, Doug, I really didn't used to obsess about these until we had a conversation where you were like, you should probably obsess over these. Follow-up video, Occupy Konami. I mean, so there's no solution in this video, by the way. It's literally just me talking about things that I dislike that's going on right now. And the reason there's no solution is that there is literally no solution to this. Like, there's no way to resolve it. It's that the game dies and we all go play Lorcana. We go, boy, this game sucks ass, but have you heard about the prizing? The prizing is so good. Guys, you don't understand the prizing. Oh my God, the prizing is insane. Oh, is it good? No, not at all. But the prizing is, oh my God, dude, the prizing. What about who is Yu-Gi-Oh! For anymore? Nah. I'm sorry. I hate to be like this to any Lorcana people who are in the audience. I can't fucking stand that game. I think it is so boring. And I think it's super disingenuous that all these like Magic pros and Yu-Gi-Oh pros are like, man, you should try out Lorcana, because what they mean is Lorcana is full of scrubs and you can make money doing it because the people who do it are not good at playing card games largely. How does it play? Doug, have you ever played Magic? A little? Oh, okay. Then you're a Lorcana master. Lorcana's like, what if Magic sucked ass? That's like what Lorcana's like. What if Magic like wasn't fun at all? We have Magic at Home. It literally is Magic at Home. And it's fucking Disney. Okay, I published this. I respect the flavor and the theming that Lorcana has. Yeah, the IP is pretty strong. Disney. It's pretty fucking strong. The problem is the game is ass. It's like, I understand the theme is strong. I understand the IP is strong. The game that you play is not very good. That's my Lorcana take. Okay, all right. Time for the Twitter thread. Yippee! Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and we are back with another Twitter thread. Folks, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dying. And we're here to kill it. Holy fuck. Folks, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dying. 5 hours into the worst MBT stream of the year. We only have 881 people here. Oh, man. I really wanted to not go live today and go live Monday, but I just have so much stuff I have to record that I have to, you know. There's new Red Eye support? You're fucking with me. Oh, Metal Morph support. I don't care about that. All right. So today we're talking about times that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been in crisis. The reason for that is that it's currently kind of in a state of crisis. The format's really bad. The pricing support is so bad that a lot of our top talent is leaving for greener pastures. It's got some people uploading videos with titles that say, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dying. But veterans of the game know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been dying every couple of months since its inception. So today I want to ask you some of the times that individuals prognosticated the end of Yu-Ging as we know it. And I'm going to begin with, I think, the closest it ever actually came. So Wind Up in Zector Dino Rabbit format was a truly supremely bad time to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The top 3 decks were all incredibly unfun. Wind Up had this stupid hand loop that would just get you on turn 1. In Zector could just break any individual board, think Tenpai on steroids, and Dino Rabbit just set 4 and passed. Now, we've been through bad formats before, but unfortunately this one coalesced with... Now, we've been through bad formats before, but unfortunately this one was precipitated by a ban list. After seeing the absolute dominance of these 3 strategies, Konami elected to use the ban list to hit Synchroplant. This pissed a lot of duelists off, and unfortunately for Konami, it was at the exact time that Cardfight Vanguard was becoming big. It's expected something like a third of Yu-Gi-Oh's player base quit for exactly that game at the time. So, let's see if you all can top that. Diamond Dude says 2018 sure was a year. The thing about 2018 is that it was just bad format after bad format after bad format after bad format. But you know, a lot of people went to a lot of tournaments that year. For me, 2018 was the period in the game when I realized we will put up with anything. That we will continue to play this game even if doing so actively harms us. Alex says, after you and I filmed this episode of OCG, nothing else comes remotely close. Okay, I think the reason that the Exodia FTK with like 100% win chance didn't destroy the game is because no one had the head. No one could afford it. Yeah. I wish says everyone in my locals was doo-doo shitting saying pendulums on release would kill Yu-Gi-Oh! I knew 4 people who quit when it released. Like, dog, we have Soul Charge. Who needs to run 6 bricks in your YouTube combo gadget deck? Try and pendulum summon. It's crazy how strong we thought these cards would be relative to how strong they were at release. Golden Nova says, this set killed Yu-Gi-Oh! And left behind a newer, cooler Yu-Gi-Oh! In its wake. Duelist Alliance, you have destroyed Yu-Gi-Oh! No, you silly Billy. I have saved it. If anyone gets that reference, you qualify for a senior citizen's discount. This deck and its surrounding format was so uniquely agonizing to play against. I saw I'm quitting if we don't get a list soon practically daily. This one's funny. One of my top performing videos is called like I'm not having fun playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's about the intricacies of this format and how specifically they made the game not fun at all. To this day, people will find that video just through the browse feature and like voice their current frustrations with the game. And I have to be like, whoa. I get you're mad. This was about a very specific series of cards. Thank God it lasted like a month. I don't think anyone was that beat up about Priority. Yeah, this. CJ says, set that introduces a half dozen of the worst designed cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! History. COVID kills any chance of a ban list. The one tournament organization brave enough to actually put together a good ban list is so widely criticized for it that they fall apart. I would say I don't credit PPG's downfall to the ban list. You know, actually, I think there's another person who says this later that's a little more succinct. God, so many of these. Raykora says, what about Yu-Gi-Oh! Dying from an outsider's perspective? Often I've told someone I play Yu-Gi-Oh! And they respond to something like, I used to play it, but they stopped making it. Or, oh, did they start making cards again? They genuinely believed it died long ago. That's crazy, but I think it's the result of, like, from 2009 to 2019, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just had, like, no cultural impact whatsoever. Now people like know about or talk about like the Dark Magician and the Blue Eyes White Dragon and stuff. You can buy Funko Pops of every character in the universe. But it's crazy that there was like a 10-year period where like no merchandise was made whatsoever. Little Karibo was carrying the entire fandom on his back. Mine was talking about Firewall. I know with this one I left alongside a lot of my friends for a while. Took a bit, but Firewall facilitated so many different FTKs that we had to ban the card and eventually errata it to stop the FTKs. Vrains had a lot of problems, but this was the worst. To this day, it is staggering how long this card was legal. When links were announced and everyone kept posting reports that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was dying, shops in Japan had to put a freeze on buying cards because so many people were unloading their stuff. They weren't right, but I will say links did what every casual person thinks pendulums did to the game. Gotta remember when they were first released and we thought, man, this will slow the game down. Oh, I heard it quite a bit in mid-2021 when this fucker was winning YCSs and decks like Striker. Yes, me posting on Twitter at all is a cry for help. Thank you for asking. Foxcade has a good one. The sky was falling when pendulums were first introduced. It's formed an entire cottage industry of complaints from people who don't play the game, but in the grand scope of the franchise, pendulums have barely left much of a mark or something you need to account for at all. Very true. You know, maybe it is good for Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. Gets more eyes on it that everyone decided they were going to make a video that was like, pendulum. Rebecca says, I hate everything he stands for. I hate the version of the deck from early 2018. I hate this or Spiral or Trickstar being your fate in late rounds. It's genuinely grating. None of the other decks, Paleo, Draco, were fun to play against either. The FTK was around too. Awful. Just a terrible time to be playing. Two-Tone Terran in chat says, Spiral is based. If anyone would say it. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way you FTK. I really must forgive them for the ill I've spoken. Oh, so many people. So many. Yu-Gi-Oh! Will die because of tier limit. Yu-Gi-Oh! Will not survive tier limit. Where are you all now? Where are all you haters now? Oh, no. Not tier limit. We have to play with our fire cards. You remember Pain 96? Volcanic, am I right? If only Pyros were good. You know what could extinguish those flames? You know what's crazy, by the way? I saw that picture that was like the strongest deck of today versus the strongest deck of all time, and it's like Snake Eye versus versus Tier Limit. Ishizu released Tier Limit, I'm pretty sure, has a 100% win rate versus Snakes. It's like, it is staggering. The Shufflers just cook that fucking deck alive. Because it's terribly designed. Oh my god, when my deck win, it's terribly designed. When my deck have good matchup, the design's so bad. I've heard a few of my friends say this is when yeah. Right before COVID, people were saying the game was dying and Toss was stale and decks were OP or whatever. Konami beheaded it, and then we got Adamantipator and Dry. When links were announced, everyone acted like comments from Yu-Gi boomers saying they would never play Yu-Gi-Oh! And would kill the game. When Pendulums got announced, when Xyz got announced, when Sync... I don't know how much this counts, but Master Duel was poised to be a generationally huge game until people realized all the best decks were the decks from 2020. Game's in a good spot now, but I think what could have been if the day one format wasn't literal hell. It's incredible that a product this good released with a top 4 decks of 55 Negate Drytron, Set 5 Eldritch, Adamantipator, and T-King Legal. We got a Guido. Faye said he has a good one. Tier -1. I will never forget the Yasin video where he said they are going to have to invent a tier above 0 for how dominant Fluonderies is going to be. They were, of course, completely correct. Is that a mosquito? I hope not. The first real TCG Tier 0 was these two boys, which led to the creation of the first FNL list we got. Would he tell me I can buy cards and they could become illegal? This game's dead. Maybe slightly off topic, but at YCS Toronto 2012, there was a boycott of the event that was widely talked about online for all the reasons Konami sucks that we still talk about today. The event turnout was bigger than the previous year, and I'm convinced nobody actually boycotted. Classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Player L. Oh, man, this shit sucks. I'm going, though. Wow, there's so many. Mm-hmm. It's really like the same 5 over and over. I didn't realize this. I'm not going to put you in every video, Dyer. Come on. Oh, here's a good one. Between 2008 and early 2009, when the ongoing lawsuit between Konami and UDE happened, people were speculating the TCG would just be discontinued in the West. Adding fuel to the fire was the delayed releases of products, notably Crimson Crisis by a month. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's way in the past now, but looking back, we really could have lost Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2009. For those of you that are unfamiliar, Upper Deck as part of the... For those of you that are unfamiliar with this, I think Cap has a pretty good video about it. But the short of it is, Upper Deck allegedly was printing their own Yu-Gi-Oh cards that were functionally counterfeits, and Konami found out and got super mad. And as a result, they got in this big lawsuit. And as part of the negotiations, Upper Deck lost the ability to distribute and run Yu-Gi-Oh events in the United States. I'm gonna get this fucking mosquito. Watch this. It's not a mosquito. Maybe it is. And now it's dead. Nope, it lived. That's definitely a mosquito. Fuck you. I stunned it. As someone who played against the deck Full Power Pepe before the emergency ban list, people hated Pendulum Summons, now add the super expensive Tier 0 deck to the list. God, that deck was so strong. Oh my god. I whined about it the other day on Twitter because I was like, no, we really could have done without the emergency list, but we couldn't have. The deck was so good. Even without Shockmaster, it just did so much. Mm. Pendulum summon now. The first time the player base at large ever said, maybe if we do it ourselves, it'll be better. Which, of course, proved that players should never be allowed to make any decisions for themselves or the game. Very true. Wow. You remember when Necros was like the only thing worth playing and ARG was like, I'm sorry. We got to do it, baby. Where is ARG these days? God, these people are just chomping at the bit to post about tier. They're like, I have to talk about tier. Remember when people were, yeah, I know people are stupid. Originally expensive and hard to get, format warping had to be fixed multiple times. Truly the first card to end Yu-Gi-Oh! God, the worst period was when, like, there were known quantities of this card that were just being passed around among, like, teams. And so if you weren't part of those teams, you just felt like you were never going to be able to beat this, like, insurmountable advantage. Well, we got it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dying. Proof. Nobody's playing on Dueling Book. Asian Eyes White Dragon. Every other time people talk about how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dying, it has generally been treated as par for the course. But when Asian Eyes made this in 2016, there genuinely was drama for a little while. It's been deleted, but it has a part 2, and Farfa replied to the original vid. Man, Farfa used to be cool. Oh, man. Then he went woke. That's true. Oh, they didn't have the one that I wanted about the PPG format. Shit. I'll go back to CJ's. Set that introduces a half dozen of the worst designed cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! History. COVID starts killing any chance of a ban list. The one tournament organization brave enough to actually put together a good ban list is so widely criticized for it that they fall apart. I don't think PPG died because of the ban list, but yes. COVID Yu-Gi-Oh! Gets a lot of mileage out of the fact that nobody was playing it. The existence of alternate formats meant that a lot of people just jumped ship. I mean, they didn't want to play Advanced anyway because they'd have to purchase cardboard during a time of, national economic insecurity. But revisiting that format, it is ass. And then PPG made a list that made it less ass, and everyone was like, that's not Yu-Gi-Oh! The PPG list was also ass. Come on. I will defend it. I continue to defend it. Everyone was like, it's just going to make control decks good. And like the first week it was in, all the control decks were good because it was the first week of a new format. And then the second week, it was just normal. It was just normal ones. You defend anything people agree is objectively bad. You confuse your own opinion with that of people, I think is the difference. Okay. I don't think I can do this one. All right. I think if we've learned anything from this thread, it's that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dying. I don't think any of Yu-Gi-Oh's current problems are going to be the thing that kills it. I think the much more likely outcome is that it will make things feel pretty bad until they are resolved. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have to be dying for us to want it to be better. Let's be reasonable. Bye-bye. Dead game, pack watch. All right, I'm just going to do Master of Faster on my own time. I'm cooked. Man, I am really cooked. Night all.